Temple of the tabernacle of the testimony, opened in heaven, gathered them together to a place called Armageddon. Mount Megadog, voice saying 7. Angels go your way, 7 golden vials, 7 last plagues, immortal calibration. Fallen Babylon, she made the nations all drink wine of the wrath of her fornication. Upon the earth, the first vial poured by the first angel, fell a noise of grievous sorrow upon men and upon them. Worship the beast, his image, and receive his mark in his forehead or in his hand. Tormented in the presence of the Lamb, behold a white cloud upon one sat like unto the Son of Man. Gold crown on his head, sharp sickle in his hand. Harvest of earth is ripe, time has come for thee to reap. Second angel pours vial on the sea, every living soul in it died. Third angel poured out his vial upon the rivers, waters, blood. Fourth angel poured his vial out upon the sun, scorching men with fire, unto him power given. Fifth angel poured out his vial upon the sea, kings of the east that prepared the way of might be. Sixth angel poured his vial and dried the Euphrates. Seventh angel poured his vial upon the air, after lightning come thunder, earthquakes, great hail fell upon men, every stone about the weight of a talent. Men blasphemed, 10 horns are 10 kings, no kingdom, power received, 1 hour with the beast, these make war with the Lamb. Lord of lords, King of kings, redeemed before the throne. New song we sing, feather bone, DTM, and
to the priest. War of Armageddon, honor and peasants. and Tato. And because I'm just sat here watching the game, why don't we'll just watch it? We'll just watch the end, so we're all on the same page, and we can see what's going on, because it doesn't seem to be ending anytime soon, does it? So we might as well enjoy it together, eh? We might as well enjoy it together. And you know, I've got it loaded up. I'm watching it, so we might as well just hang out and watch it together. It's been a long one, clearly. Oh. Clearly, Tato and ACCM are both on form. It's been a bit of a... If anybody has missed it so far, I wouldn't call it a disappointing set. It's just been a long one. Lots of kind of slow... not that aggressive pushes into into castles and into throwing trash at one another. Like, real... Maybe you can cast it as well? Go on then. If you're all watching as well, let's hop into the voice chat with you all. As clearly, you're all here.
Tato and ACCM are both on form. It's been if anybody's missed it so far, call it a disappointing set. It's just been a long one.
Other than I think I can hear myself through hypnosis.
Yeah.
There we go.
It's all G, bro. It's all G.
There's so many G's, just no GG's in this incredibly long and painful set. Oh, I've been booted. I've been booted. Booted out of the chat. They didn't want me there. Savage. Well, we'll just have to live without them. And I don't really know how it ends. Like, the score is still completely even. Vil count is in favour of ACCM. Military is in favour of Tato. Like, it's... These kind of constant raids in the food will definitely slowly drag ACCM to a point where he's in a good spot, but I don't know, maybe in like another hour. Because we just sort of lose position again and again and again. It's like a nice gentle little warm-up for us before the set. Well, you know what, let's crack a bev, yeah?
This is why we have time limits.
I guess this is why we have time limits. And Tato probably would have won had we had a time limit. So that's something. What do I need? I tell you what I need. I need a bottle opener, because if we're gonna sit here for 10 million hours, we're having a drink. That's what we're doing. Not that you guys can have a drink, because, you know, you've got to be mentally prepping yourself for your incredibly intense set that you're going to be playing in but a few moments.
I think Lefty and I feel the same way about it. It's just another day at the office.
Well, I mean, I've seen such strong action from Lefty so far. You know, the pair of you are like the poster childs for the low elo players in this tournament. For success, like the Chief and the Lefty. Between the two of you, you could probably, if you'd have teamed up, you probably could have taken out quite a few of the 2K players just on your own. So it'll be another interesting matchup that I'm looking forward to. Certainly more than Tato versus ACM with the never-ending games.
ACCM is a crafty man.
He's a crafty man. He holds so well. I really liked what he did in the mid game to try and grab the relics. And if he hadn't lost his fight, he would have grabbed all of them, which would have been brilliant. But then immediately getting, what is it, anarchy? Whatever that, not anarchy. Whatever that Huntech is, that means that it's 50% off the relic gold generation of.
I think it is anarchy. You're right.
Check this out. This fella with a small amount of knowledge. I'll take that. I'll take my small amount of knowledge.
So what's the relic count?
Well, it's 5 relics for Sitaux, 4 for ACCM. But Anarchy's in, which reduces the generation of Sitaux's relics by 50%. So it's 2.5 relics to 4 relics, and we can see that in the gold gen. We're up to nearly 11,000 gold, relic gold for the Huns, and only 7,000 for Sitaux.
Yeah, even with Burgundian vineyards, so
Yeah,
brutal.
absolutely brutal. But look at somebody somebody doing some Age of Mythology there. All right. Thanks, I guess. That scared the crap out of me. I thought it was me.
Wow. Where did that
ACCM.
come from?
Yeah, I don't know. Probably Hypnos. ACCM has to have this, right? Like, he's got the relic advantage. He's sort of got the map control. He's definitely got the Vills by 5. I mean, he's surviving the raids. He's still got 81 on, what, nearly 90 on food for himself. What can you do if you're Sitaux to swing this situation around? I don't think you can really do anything. Like, we've even managed to keep up a little mass of cav archers, which is kind of nice. Got a whole bunch of idle vills. We keep losing our effective economy. Like, the raids are constant, and I just think it's just a slow, painful trickle. It's got to be over in the next 10 minutes, right? It's got to be from this position. As 2 high-rated players, how would you come out of this?
Yeah, it's tough. Looks like he just needs to wall off, but he can't.
Yeah, well, it's a bad map for doing proper walling. What with the fact that you can't wall all the way to the edge of the map because of the terrain.
Oh, okay. Mm-hmm.
So you're always going to be sort of exposed. But ACCM managing to keep his castle up at the front was really, really important. And as soon as he noticed that the kind of this area was exposed when he blew through the walls and got through the barracks, it means that he's always got a beeline, and a relatively safe beeline, into the economy of Sitaux. And the only safe economy Tato has is this right-hand side where all of the farming was between the two castles. But he's running out. He's running out of wood. I've never seen this game turn into a wood game before. This particular map, and it certainly, I would say, it certainly has. And Sitau's chat haven't given up on him just yet. He seems still impassioned and ready for it. Oh, he's going to finish this cast and be absolutely exhausted, isn't it? He's going to be absolutely exhausted.
I think the man is going to be finally ready for some aggression, so look out for some short games.
He's young.
Yeah, he's going to be coming in so hot. Not as hot as Wisenatic though. Wisenatic's going to be like frothing at the mouth for some vengeance. He's going to be bored out of his mind and just wants to kill. Well, at least we know that we're not going to have any games go 2 hours. Like, there's still 40,000 wood on the map. So, in fact, there might even be more than that. Yeah, there is 60,000 wood on the map. But like ACCM's he's just got this. The siege rams as well doing good work, and he's gonna kill the. Oh no, he's not gonna kill. I thought he was gonna kill the monastery. I thought it was. He was so close to greatness.
Yeah, I think I would move that my relics somewhere else. From Tato.
He doesn't have
They're
the gold.
pros. They like.
He genuinely he doesn't even have the gold for a monk to move it. Like that's how tight this is.
He's got it. He's got it now.
It's like every bit of investment needs to go into some kind of siege.
Yeah, that tech for ACCM is really paying off, isn't it?
It's been so I've never seen atheism be valuable in a 1v1 before. Like ever. I've never seen it get that to that kind of thing. So it's pretty cool. Like as a little bit of Age of Empires history, I don't know, it's pretty cool, and I like to see techs. I certainly like being able to see Civ matchups which I thought were going to go heavily in the one direction, go the other way. Because I thought that the Burgundians would just slap the shit out of the Huns on this map.
Yeah, especially late game.
Yeah.
Post imp.
Kind of an arena-esque map, and it just hasn't played out like that at all. Which is fine. Bit of cap ramage to the north side. And we are doing a tiny bit of raiding. The Vil count is still fucking even. Military count still even. It should drop down a little bit lower now that this raid on the right-hand side is coming in. But the siege rams, man, that's it. Saving up. It's just they're not supported. There's nothing with them, so the siege rams should go down without even killing the TC. Which, oh, what a waste of gold. What a waste of gold when there's nothing in the bank. Ah, it's getting rough for both players because the access to wood is now non-existent. I guess we can move back and start taking the wood back here if we're ACCM. Like, there's still 10,000 wood just in this clump back here. I think that's probably worth taking. I think what he's concerned about is if he doesn't take the big wood, he won't have anything to fall back on. So he's taking every bit of forward wood that he can, because this is a genuine wood control game. Like, what?
Yeah.
Game 5, wood control, 2 hours in.
Does he have siege or siege onager? Can he cut his wood?
Well, Sitaux already did a bit of wood chopping. All of this was full lush tree, but he onager cut that a little bit earlier in the set. So it's definitely something he's aware of, and I think onager itself isn't a bad play for ACCM. I don't think it's great for Sitaux, considering just how mobile everything that's on the field is. We're literally only going Cav Archer and Hussar, right? But onager would do okay against Halb and Skirm, so... But still, Sitaux just uses really small raids to just try and get maximum eco damage and just to keep this kind of level. 400 eco kills for Huns, 400 eco kills for Sitaux, like that's just huge. It's almost like these are two of the best players in the world. Who would have thought? Right now, though, if I was playing, the game would not have got this far. And I'd be on my way to doing something else and be having a nice time. Instead, both of these higher rated players are what's it called? Suffering. That's what it's called. They're suffering needlessly. But like, I don't know, ACCM has the lead. He has what I would consider a bit of an advantage. I like his army comp more, not that there's much of a comp. He's able to, because of his relic gold, he's able to certainly be that little bit more aggressive. But I guess it's just down to who gives up. Now, and ACCM, it's past midnight for him. It's got to be 1 o'clock in the morning, 1:30 in the morning for him. For Sitaux, it should only be coming up to 7:30, I think, something like that. Maybe he's even GMT. Maybe it's just 6:30 for him. Either way, the player that should be tiredest should be ACCM right now. Seadram does manage to kill a TC. Don't know how useful that is, but it definitely secures that bit of wood line. And Sitaux has the score lead again. There's 152 Hussar in the queue. 160 Hussar in the queue. We've even got some pikes on the field. Hun pikes. Some of the worst pikemen in the game without the second... They don't even have the second armor upgrade, so they've only got the first armor as well. Pike v Halb does win with the mass, but a bit of a reverse push. Capped Ram and the Costillier take down a TC as well. And a huge, huge raid on the wood line. Huge raid on the wood line. That's a lot of dead vills. At least have some halbs there, which keeps them safe. We throw down another TC to just try and get a bit of control of this wood line, and we have at least got wood control now. ACCM's wood is all sort of down to the south. Been forced off it pretty much everywhere else, and has indeed had to start taking his stuff to the west side of the map. This is so messy. It's so long. Down to 45 vils on food though for Sitaux. And is below 100 vils for now. Does have 17 in the queue though, so we will be back up again as soon as we start to lose some of our military. That's the thing for both of these players. As soon as a raid comes in and like kills a lot of the eco, they've got so many units queued that like we're up at 200. There are 200 hussars in the queue for ACCM. I think we could probably afford to lose 100 of those vills in the queue and just put all of that into gold and just get some fucking siege on the map.
Get a couple trebs.
Exactly. Or just some
Let's get those castles down.
some bombard cannons. Honestly, I'd love some bombard cannons on. He even has the wood for it as well, so it's just gold that is missing. And he's banking it up, so I'm not entirely sure what the wood bank will be for. We're going for 2 more siege workshops down the south. I imagine we're going to go for more rams then, and try and do a bit of a ram push on this right-hand side. And there we go, Sitaux back over 100 vills. 81 military to the 67 military of ACCM. Ugh. Maybe this game will be done by some point tomorrow. I wonder if I've got enough cider to get me through this. First one, got a nice classic Henry Weston's organic. That's going down now. Then when we finish that one, we've got a pleasant looking English vintage cider. That'll go down afterwards. And then we've got a Thatcher's vintage, which is a nice 8.3%, which I don't think I've had before. So that'll be nice as well. So we can at least stay merry as we go through these this long set. Definitely longer than anything that we will cast afterwards. That's for sure.
I may have to take up drinking.
Well, it gets me through. Not that I recommend. Twitch doesn't agree with promoting alcoholism, so don't drink, kids. It's bad for you. And again, Sitaux sort of swung position back in favour. Again, has the military lead. Should go down, though, with the cav archers doing some really good work. Like, these cav archers have nearly got 100 kills themselves. He's just keeping that small mass of gold units that can at least do some damage out. And it's like the Burgundians don't really have a response to these cav archers other than making skirm, and skirm is not mobile or maneuverable. Siege ram is popping out, and we'll get rid of this before too many cap rams are prepped. And, you know, cap ram doesn't really win you games. Nice little attempt at a raid in the mid. We're back at about 100 vills for Sitaux. A little bit of raidage over on the left, and it's just so back and forth. Well,
Burst ram action.
It is, but siege ram beats cap ram. Okay, or not. Fine, whatever. Did everybody have a nice Christmas? What? Tell us what was going on in your lives for the past week. I saw that you did a couple of nice show matches with the Hermetica clan. That's Smiley and... Did you even have Sitaux do some casting as well? That's nice.
This game has just hit an hour and a half real time.
Yeah, like actual real time. It's kind of crazy. It's the mental fortitude of both of these players to have ended up in positions at some point in this game where, like, you should just be dead, right? You should just be dead and giving up and going, sod this, and dropping out. Like, so this is the Middle Eastern Esports AoE 2 tournament. So it's, I guess, says it's an A rank tournament. Let's see if I can find some info about it, because I should probably at least know something about the tournament. So it's a €2,000 tourney, so pretty big prize pool. Don't see any info about who the sponsor is, but I'm imagining it's somewhere in the Middle East by what it's called. Middle East Esports. With primary casters of Survivalist and Sitaux. Well, there we go. And this should be the quarterfinals, I think, which is why they're playing it out so much, because this will be pretty big. Yeah, best of 5 quarterfinals, 2v2. Winner of this match goes up against the winner of Viper Yo. So, and that's guaranteed semis. So this will mean that winner of this guarantees that they get €200. I think. Yeah, winner of this guarantees €200 with a split of 800, 400, 200. So, you know, €200. It's I don't know. It might not actually be worth it for if we're going on an hourly wage. If they keep going on, they'll be earning less than minimum wage from this match. Right. If we're looking at wood, though, wood is starting to burn out for ACCM on that left-hand side of the map. And now they're going to have to start scrapping pretty darn hard for all of the wood in this middle section. ACCM even going so far as to build a new, quite expensive TC on this wood line, because it's just, it's so key. It's so huge. And maybe he takes it, because if he just manages to keep a huge mass of Hussar up. Hussars only take food, right? Everything that Tato's making takes food and wood. TC go up, maybe TC go down. It's probably not enough units there to actually kill the TC. We have more Vils heading over, probably to repair. They definitely want to keep that up. We've got cap rams on the way out to immediately put some pressure on that TC. Just every bit of wood now is just, it's like watching an Islands game. It's so important. Let's make that game sound just a tad quieter, because it's noisy AF. Attempted a little siege ram push, doesn't go all that well. Tato managing to keep the TC alive for now, but does lose all of the Vils that were underneath it, and is losing all of his Vils on the wood line as well. Does start to pull them back just a touch to get some of his halbs in place, but at the same time we're losing the TC over on the kind of northern side for ACCM as well. He should keep it, though. He does manage to keep it alive, so that's nice. Will we see the same? No, I don't think we will. Nothing to really kill the siege ram. It's going to have to make its way over. Cap ram coming in clutch. Cap ram goes down. Keep putting that pressure in. All of those Vils could hop out, though, and just take out the siege ram and repair. So, or not there. Okay, there we go. So, again, both players keep their TCs up. But the pressure is on. They're definitely being aggressive over wood control now. But this is, yeah, the slog. The slog.
So I'm gonna hop over and do a little practice with Wisenatic here, and
Yeah,
hopefully we'll
well,
be,
you might as
playing
well.
soon.
As soon as you start, as soon as you start, this game ends. That's
Well, hopefully so. Yeah. All right.
well,
We'll
good
see.
luck in your practice.
Yeah, thanks.
Let's all right. Let's hear from Sitaux. How's Sitaux feeling? Oh,
Yeah, let's catch the live moment.
doesn't seem like Sitau's having the best of times.
We are a bit behind. What was your analyze of what we're doing?
Do you think he started to lose his mind yet? Considering that he's watched this entire set,
Don't know, but like just
and all of those games have gone, like, I don't know, they've gone pretty long. Everyone that I've watched has been long. Not as long as this. And the poor man. Is he going to be too drained for his set? Is he going to be too tired? He's definitely going to need a break, that's for sure. I might need a fucking break before we start the set. And I've been casting for an hour. Like, how long's the stream been live now? Our stream has been live for... It doesn't say. Oh, tragic.
No need.
Oh,
No
an
need.
hour.
All your stream needs is more Big Chief.
That's true. I've always wanted more Big Chief in my stream.
ACCM has won this match. Guaranteed.
Well, I thought ACCM had won this match about an hour ago, in real time, but no. The one thing Tato has going for him, other than being a brilliant player and one of the best to have ever touched it, and arguably, depending on the day of the week, the second best or third best player in the world, certainly when it comes to varied map pools. The one thing that he's got going for him is he's fucking tenacious. Oh god, these guys. But I do think you're right. I think ACCM should have it, but he's out of wood down the south. So now it's just who manages to have some wood. And ACCM has some wood.
What it is. What the fuck it is.
Chief, who's your co-caster?
That's Mrs. Chief. She's telling me that this is basically Clash of Clans.
You know what? She's absolutely right. This that's what this game is. It's Clash of Clans. You've got ACCM who's playing these are some barbarians, right? And Tato, he's got his wizards. That's Clash of Clans stuff, isn't it? That's
Yeah. I mean, it's Clash of Clans like it is StarCraft, you know?
yeah. It's also the same as Warcraft 3. Exactly the same.
Oh,
game.
Warcraft
No.
Warcraft 2 was the best. That's the height of that series there. Was
did-
Warcraft 3
I
or
did,
2, sorry.
I did have a big soft spot for Warcraft. Like, one of the first games I had on computer was, obviously, first it was the first Age of Empires. Age of Empires
Yeah.
1, first game that I had on computer. And then, not long after my first Age of Empires was the original Warcraft. Like the
Oh yeah.
not Warcraft, like the original
Orcs
Warcraft.
versus
Yeah.
versus human, man. Oh yeah. So that was my first, was Warcraft 1 and 2, and then I got AoE and I was like, "Oh wow, look, you can build a pyramid. That's cool." And then Age of Empires 2, I just made a bunch of Cobra cars, and that was pretty much it.
I used to
And
just
I
play
haven't
the-
really gotten any better since then.
No, but that's it. I think both of us have played Age of Empires for what must be. I think I'm coming up to 20 years? 21 years of various Age of Empires. And I'm still as shit as I was when I was a teenager. Not even a teenager. Like I would have been like 8 when I first time.
I mean, I would agree with you and say that I'm shit, but I mean, I had to carry a pro this whole time, you know.
It's true, but that's why you're an infinitely better player than I am. Jeez.
Since our last set against these guys, my back has fully healed, so I am
ready for the carry.
I'm ready for the carry, exactly.
Yeah, Elendil, that's how this goes. What's even worse is like, even within like the GB Discord community, like people like King Boo, who's one of the 2 or 3 best players in the UK, I would say. Up there, 2K2 to 2K3, really strong, decent in tournament play. Really impressive. He's been playing for like as long as DE came out. Like he wasn't even playing back in HD, and it's like I was, and I was.
Man, Age of Kings, baby.
Yeah, I loved Age of Kings. Like the campaigns, I played the shit out of the campaigns. Never on hardest, only on standard.
No, you never play on hardest. You beat it on easy, and then you brag to your friends about how you beat that game, bro.
Yeah. When DE came out, I was still playing against like the moderate AI and occasionally losing. Like I'm just throwing that out there. I definitely haven't improved all that much. And I cannot stress that I have like 3,000 hours game time on DE. And it's all casting. Like really, it's all casting and campaigns.
That's a lot of hours.
Yeah, I'm a sad sack of shit, me. I've got nothing better to do. It is. It's certainly going to be... Well, I'm saying it's certainly going to be a 3-hour game. I just think that...
How much wood is left?
8,000. 8k wood.
Last time we had checked, like the last time
there
you
was,
announced
there
it,
was
it was
50,000
60.
wood. Yeah, 60,000 wood. Now there's 8. And it's
And
so...
at that point, you were like, "I've never seen this map become a wood game."
Yeah, and... Look,
Smiley
there's
is my
nothing-
witness. This is my favorite map. I've carried Smiley through this map multiple
I really
times.
like this map. I think it's really interesting both in 1v1s, and I think it's pretty interesting in team games as well. I really like the sort of open mid, because it's like an interesting oasis that you can't wall to the edge of. And I think that's really important, because the whole nature of the map changes if you can wall to the edge of it.
It's kind of like Nomad, you know what I mean? Like, do you decide to go water, or do you take over land first? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Do you go in the middle, get the relics, or do you attack from the outside while they're not expecting it and not vault?
And it's just got great raiding potential the whole time. It should be, after a sort of defensive early game, it's got all of the same accessibility for clownery like we expect on Arena, but also a huge amount of flexibility for sort of late game open play. Because I mean, have you ever seen a more open map than this? I fucking haven't. Like it's completely open. But it's also got to be open for ACCM to take this, right? He's still taking the wood to this northern side, but he's only got 3,000, just under 3,000 wood left. And there's just 3,000 wood left down to the south. Nobody's being able to take that because the Cav Archers have rolled forward. And these Cav Archers are probably going to be like the little game winner.
Here it comes,
Actually.
here it comes. He's got to resign at this point. I mean, he's under 100 pop.
Yeah. And it is! Oh my word! Bum bum bum!
Finally.
What
Now
does
we can watch some real good players.
Now we can watch some real good players. What does Sitaux feel about this?
Crazy.
Crazy. He says
2400.
crazy. That is a lot.
Wait, I think there was a bug map. They must replay. There was a bug map.
He's a funny man, is your
Like, the
teammate,
links
isn't
were
he?
close.
Oh yeah, he's very funny. It is very non-aggressive on
It is-
this.
It is a bugged map. It's time to replay. Let us have a rematch.
On the rematch, we do not have no more wood.
Well, I still actually really enjoyed that, even if it was quite long. It was a nice little.
Dude, those are the best matches when it comes. I'm a Force Nothing fan, so nothing makes me happier than to see a match come down to wood.
Yeah, I mean, everybody was imp at 33 minutes, and then the game went on another 2 and a bit hours. Like,
And speaking of Force Nothing, shout out to a sensitive boy, the greatest Force Nothing player of all time.
is that because he's just really got the whole Forest Nothing strats down?
Oh man, back when he was my elo, yeah, he was in quite a few of those T90 community games, doing tearing people's souls out, bro.
Nice. Well, I mean, I've never done a T90 community game, Forest Nothing. I've done 2 not ones, but back in like I think they were on HD. To be honest, I think they might have been on HD. I got some king snipes though. Like I was good back then.
That's nice.
The level of competition was not. So I know that I am better at the game than I was 4 years ago. Right, I know I'm better. I can do more, but I'm exactly the same rating as I was then because everybody else has just got so much better. Like so much better.
You remember when we played the backseat tournament against each other, and I was a 400 to 500 elo?
Yeah, I remember that.
I don't feel like I've gotten better since then.
Well, neither have
But
I.
somehow my elo is almost doubled.
Yeah, elo inflation. Yeah, that's it. Wisenatic to host lobby.
All right, man.
Oh my god, and Tato doesn't even raid us after waiting. Not Tato. Sitaux doesn't even raid us. He raids freaking Tato? Oh my god. Your teammate's a scumbag. How dare he?
What the heck?
The tilt. Anyway, you should
Well,
go
it looks
get.
like Sitaux is going to be laying some logs, so
Yeah, well,
he'll be here in 2 minutes.
I'm not surprised. I will let you get prepped. We'll take a short break for the
All right,
stream.
well, let me address the stream real quick and just say, guys, prepare yourself for dramatically shorter games. We're gonna win. It's gonna be we're gonna sweep them. Okay, get your brooms out. You might even throw in a Swiffer here or there. This is gonna be a sweep, baby.
Okay, consider us in the know. We will see.
All right.
We'll see you all in a little bit.
Sitaux just had to watch all that non-aggression, so he's ready.
He's ready. He's frothing at the mouth. Okay.
Yes.
Well, I'll catch you at the end for the winner's interview.
All right, will do. Thank you.
Okay, we'll take a tiny short break while they get prepped. I'll go and have a quick wee, and then we'll dive in. So we'll go to the official stream starting thing and do the whole it'll be a whole thing. Oh my goodness. Oh my words. Oh my kisses. You don't know what you've been missing. High quality Age of Empires action. We've sat through a long slog of Sitaux casting some no-name players, and now we are actually ready to watch the thing that we have all been waiting. This is the culmination of 9 weeks. 9 weeks. In fact, it's 10 weeks because we got delayed by. So effectively, 2 and a bit months of high quality Hermetica clan channel Age of Empires goodness. And I have to say, I've enjoyed the whole darn process. This has been a long one, definitely the longest tournament that I've cast. This has gone on longer than most leagues, right? This has been a long one, but it has been brilliant the whole way through. I think the format itself has been interesting. I've very much enjoyed the combination of our lower rated players and our higher rated players coming together to do like some interesting stuff. Like everything has been absolutely fine. So now what we're doing is selecting some Woololo bots, I imagine. So, should we see if I can pull it up? Why not? Hey, I think I can do that if I do. Not that one. This one. It's not got my face on, but you can cope without my face for a little bit. So, game 1. So we have Spanish and Gujaras. But Lefty Sexton does not own Gujaras or Bengalis or Dravidians or Romans. Sitaux gets Bengalis. And Big Chief gets Turks. Reroll then. Hashtag admin. Well, I mean, so the wait. You know what? Let's add my face in. Let's add my face in. It's one of them. This one, yeah, you'll do. Oh, yeah. He's got Mongols. I missed that. Whoops. Okay, so Spanish, Mongols, Bengalis, and Turks for game 1. And there is the lobby. So, we certainly have something to watch, and hopefully we won't be too far off from having the game to be played. So far we have Wisenatic, Sitaux, and Lefty in the lobby, and Big Chief is now there as well. So, we are mere moments away from knocking into the finals. Sitaux seems to be dealing with some lag. Oh ho ho! He's prepping his excuses, everybody. He's prepping his excuses already for his inevitable loss. Predictions are up. Fuck. I wanna bet. I wanna bet. Like Sitau's form. Like he beat Doubt the other day. Like earlier today, like he beat Doubt, like top 5 player. Sitaux should be rolling into this happy, but he's just cast a really long, tedious set. Ho ho ho! Thank you, RDO, for subscribing to the Hermetica Clan channel. That's great. All of your subscriptions will go towards future events and all of that stuff for the Hermetica Clan channel. None of it goes to me. So, if you're thinking about donating to me, don't just know that you're donating to the Hermetica Clan channel and it's going towards future events and making show matches and interesting content and tournaments and all of that. So just keep that in mind. Give to the organisation, not to the shit drunk caster. Maybe if I streamed. No. Denied. No. I streamed the other day. Ilu can attest to this. I was there, didn't I? I streamed. I streamed. We got drunk for like 5 hours. It's so true. It's so true. Okay. Fuck, I'll put my... Yeah, I still want to participate. I'm gonna put my points on the line. We're going to go 500 points onto the Chief and Sitaux. Chief was feeling confident, so shit, I should have put 5,000 points on. There we go. Okay. The lobby has moved into the game. Chief always... That's why we love the Chief. We love the Chief because of his unbridled, and I mean unbridled, confidence. And we are now into the countdown. We're just here. We're just waiting. Like I'll damn well show you. It's here. We're just waiting. 2-minute countdown. We have Enemy Archipelago, which is an interesting one. Let's see if I can... Enemy Archipelago. It's like, is this a good one for the Chief and Sitaux? Traditionally good for Vikings, Spanish, Byzantines, Malay, Italians, Portuguese, Persians, Koreans, and Japanese, etc. And also with civs that have a good defense, so Koreans, Incas, Teutons, Byzantines, and Turks. So not an Aztecs and Cumans one, so they say. Lots of water. I just want to see the damn map, though. Just give me, like, how about Age of Empires series wiki? How about you actually have the map that we want to see? See, this is pretty good for both of these teams, though, because Wisenatic will be very happy to be playing Spanish, and BigChief will be very happy to be playing Turks. And so then it comes down to how well Sitaux can pull off Bengalis compared to Lefty Sexton, who will definitely be able to do some high-quality Mongol action. So, all things considered, what am I drinking? Today, we are drinking an English vintage... Oh, an English vintage cider. It's 6.8% with over 100 years of experience, so it says. The English vintage cider combines rich, complex apple flavours with fruity sweetness and a soft sparkle. The medium-bodied cider is made with a whole... Clicked off! My God, there's a game! Going on to Capture Rage. No. Forget all of this mumbo-jumbo. we are into live enemy archipelago, which is okay. Okay. So, Sitaux has Lefty. Strategy for this map is for Lefty to immediately, as soon as he gets to feudal age, dip the fuck out and get onto the island for them to completely decimate Big Chief and just take this to a water fight. Spanish have a pretty good position on this map. So I think if they take this to water play... I mean, Bengalis are so good at water as well, though, right? London Brewery. London Brewery Razzle Dazzle. Very nice. Very, very nice. Oh, let's make these game sounds a little bit louder because I can barely hear them. Yeah, there we go. Bit of game sound. So how are we feeling about civs, everybody? We've got... I mean, Bengalis on water, right? Like... They're not bad. They should be perfectly reasonable. Big Chief. It's interesting because this is probably the worst kind of map for this team. Like, honestly, it means that Big Chief's whole strat is try and reach Castle Age, get a castle up, make unique unit, be a nuisance. And if he doesn't get the chance to do that, I do think it ends up being pretty rough for him. We can see he's not got food under the TC. He's by far the weakest player left in the tournament, shockingly, because he's like 900 rating, if that. So idle time for him will be high. Only 40 seconds so far. So for Big Chief, that's actually pretty low. Wisenatic has a really defensible base. But actually, like, I would say at a higher end on this map, if he wasn't up against Big Chief, I would hate this map. Because fast castle on the hill, cuts off the stone, only 1 gold, completely hemmed in by the wood, and if we lose water, that's it, whole position's gone. So super vulnerable for Wisenatic. I just don't think Big Chief is the kind of person that can punish that play. I think Sitaux's base is really nice, the gold is pretty safe, it's wallable across the front. I am not expecting Lefty to pressure Sitaux a huge amount, but he was pretty instrumental in their victory the last time they played. So in the last game of the group stages, well, I say group stages, there wasn't fucking groups, it was a round robin, effectively. It was a full round robin. Wisenatic's team, which actually I should have their real team names up on there. That's what I should do. Best of 5. It's not Wisenatic's team. It's the it's Louisiana versus. I mean, it's in my title, so I can see it. Oh no, he's not even put the team names in there. No, how dare you do that to me? Louisiana versus the Wisenatics, I think it is. Leftnatics. I think it's the left. Well, it's the Leftnatics now. Fixed it, mate. You should think that Sitaux would be able to beat the other team by himself, right? He's a top 20 player who is currently on form, who's been doing pretty decently recently. He's definitely able to carry games on his own. He's incredibly intimidating to play against, as pretty much everybody is attested to. But Wisenatic and Lefty Sexton are the only team who have taken a full set off them. In the last game of the round robins, the Leftnatics beat Louisiana 2-1. They did it. They pulled off the upset and got the win. Their team play is really, really solid. Wisenatic is like 2K. So it shouldn't be beating Sitaux any day of the week. Like, this is the kind of player that is competing with people like Doubt and Hart and like the proper top 50 in the world, as opposed to Wisenatic, who's probably in the top 200 maybe. I mean, let's have a quick look. Wisenatic, where you at? Like, Wisenatic. Will it tell me? Well, it will eventually. Bit of nuisance. Scout goes down. Nice little pick off from Wisenatic. Gets the scout of the chief and escapes with his life. Nothing under the TC, because we've moved over to get all of our hunt over this side, and we've not even docked. So again, Big Chief just showing where he falls off that little bit compared to the other players in it's a water map, and he's not going for any water. Which maybe if he was Mongols, this would be something that I could understand, but he's not. He is the Turks, who have a perfectly reasonable water. Hi, Smiley. How you doing? How's your day? How was your Christmas? All of those things. Right, so houses coming down. We're pretty safe, so we're going for a pretty... as fast a castle play from Sitaux as possible. Galleys on the way out. Trying to be a nuisance. Probably will actually manage to pull out a Vil kill on an unaware Lefty Vil. Oh, very unfortunate. Like, yep, you can't chase it down. And now we've got inefficient gold miners. So that's just singular pick-off has been really, really good. And Sitaux knows that he's going to be pressured. So... yikes. Market Blacksmith, so Wisenatic trying to get up to Castle Age ASAP. Probably going to invest in dropping a castle on the Chief. The Chief is currently stuck at 5... fucking hell, I wasn't even looking. 5 minutes of TC idle time. Chief! 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 What are you doing to us? No. You can't have... like, you can't have near... like, genuinely 1/3 of the game so far idle. Oh, Chief. Chief. So it's... yeah, we're seeing 730 score. The galleys... it's a good map for going galleys, because there's plenty of space for the galleys to actually maneuver around. Good damage from Lefty moving over and at least forcing the fishing ships to move away. There's enough galleys on the field though, 4 of them, to be able to micro down any fires. Taking a good trade. Doesn't even manage to kill one. So that's really nice. Shockingly enough, nice unit control from Sitaux. But a bit of pressure. Sitaux up to Castle Age, so is Wisenatic. Pretty much level pecking. The overall Vil count is balanced between the two teams. An extra 5 Vils for these guys, and it's a spear rush. Well, bless the Chief. It was a sweet attempt, and it has at least caused a little bit of idle time onto Wisenatic. And has it stopped him having enough res for... you know, it stopped his instant castle. It has stopped the instant castle. It won't stop the castle coming up because, like, the Vils should be moving out now. We have 650 in the bank. 4 spears will not deny the castle. This castle could be even more aggressive. Like, this castle could be, like, right here. Like, you've got to know that that castle is coming down. And while this is happening, Sitaux is going for the boom. He's going to try and boom his way up to Imp in a nice position. I'm not a huge lover of this strat. I would have much preferred to see Sitaux going really, really aggressive himself and knocking out Lefty as soon as he can. Because if he has full control of the island, he can genuinely control the map. I also would probably have liked seeing a dock out of Big Chief, and for Big Chief to immediately get himself over onto one of the spare islands, where he can just sort of drag this out. Because as it stands, he's just going to die. A few conks are going to be made out of Wisenatic's castle. And the pressure is on. It's going to be 2 castle players versus just Sitaux. And again, we see, can Sitaux hold against Lefty Sexton, who can't be ignored. He's not bad enough that he can be ignored as a player. So, yes, obviously, every day of the week, Lefty Sexton is never going to lose to Sitaux in a 1v1. Like, 100% of the time, Sitaux would have to have a heart attack mid-game for Lefty to beat Sitaux. But if you ignore Lefty, if Lefty is Lefty alone for the duration of the game, then Lefty is a genuinely threatening player. He is not bad enough that he can be ignored to reach Imp and start being useful. So we're locking down water for Sitaux. And that's probably a good starting point, because if we manage to surround the island and completely kill Lefty Sexton, then it's just a 1v1 against Wisenatic, and that's a huge winning position for them. Because Sitaux should not be losing to Wisenatic in a 1v1. But if it's a 2v1, it's a completely different ball game. Yeah, Lefty was good when I drafted him. Well, he turned up, unlike some of the team. You know, you're so right. I've always been impressed with Lefty's play, and how Lefty has played throughout this entire Enigma Cup definitely was why I drafted him in the Super Draft tournament anyway. Oh, no. Moving things badly. Reset transformation. I want to move my face. There we go. Oh no, that's no. Just get it. Just get it. Just get it. Just no. Just there. Just right. Just right. Well, now, do we see the problem for the Chief? No, don't try and put it... Chief! This needed to be a dock and a transport. Like, not a town centre. Dock and a transport. Off the back of this, Siege Workshop and Monastery for Sitaux. A sensitive boy, we've heard that you are a low ELO forest nothing professional today. So while it might be your first time chatting, and hello and welcome to the Hermetica clan channel finals of the Enigma Cup between the Wisenatics and Louisiana, we know that we have maybe sometime in the future, if we do a more custom map focused one, we might have a sensitive boy playing some high quality forest action in the future, because we hear he's pretty darn good. houses, mangonels and siege. So Lefty is also in a bit of trouble. He is also in a bit of trouble because the job of die slowly is hard to do when Sitaux is your teammate. Wait, not your teammate, your opponent, your island mate. And look at that score lead. 3k7 for Sitaux. Now, obviously, a lot of that is down to his water control, but he's on 2 TCs and probably isn't actually a million miles off thinking about Imp. After he gets this castle up and manages to mop up the island of Lefty, this might actually be a little win condition for him. Demos? I really want to see a transport. I want to see Vils getting off this island for Lefty. Like ASAP. But also, I want to see that from Big Chief as well. Please, Big Chief, don't be defeated. Like, Sitaux, he might not need you right now with his even Vil count to his 2 opponents. But in 30 minutes, if this game goes long, he is going to need you. And Lefty is doing everything he can to just delay the inevitable. Market, not a market, stable coming down to block off this little bit over here. We were even trying to get those walls to force it into the castle. Imp now on the way in for Sitaux. Big Chief isn't actually making villages. Big Chief doesn't have the wood to make a dock. Big Chief is trapped. Like, this could very easily be a complete solo carry, right? Like, Sitaux has by far the most dominant position on the map. His score is nearly equal to both Wisenatic and Lefty Sexton on his own. Like, like all of this is that's just him. He has the navy. And he's moving out to the second island, which I love to see. Well, I say that he's got to be moving out to the second island, right? You don't want to be trapped on the one island. It's really nice awareness. He's definitely got the military position. It's 25 military to 20, and 130 Vils to 124. And Lefty has escaped his initial island. I don't want you over here, though, Lefty. I want you over here. Like, this is where you need to be. You need to be rebooming on this second island. Same for the Chief, though. Chief needs to be getting out of here. GTFO. And I think maybe Lefty is agreeing. Maybe Lefty is also moving away. He decided not to dock this island, especially because there's only 1 stone and 1 gold up here, and a stone and a gold down here that's really spare. So it is definitely much better to move over and try and take this northern island for your reboom. Pretty much Sitaux is guaranteed to clear this out. Imp on the way in from both Lefty and Wisenatic. That's really nice click-up times. The Imp TC is pretty vulnerable, but it is certainly not being pressured right now. And Castle Age. Castle Age is on the way in for the Chief. I think Sitaux could transport him. I don't think there's that level of communication going on between the teams, though. I think the classic strat for these guys is to just say, Big Chief, just do whatever the hell you want, and Sitaux just does whatever the hell he wants. Thank you for these nachos. Is there some saucy dip or something? Okay. Oh gosh, screen's gone black. Fights are there, and we got some nachos. They're not really nachos, they're fried tortillas, but they're pretty nice. And they'll keep me going. Sitaux has pretty much fully won the water. Landed some Rathas as well. And there's no actual units on the field to kill these Rathas. Just some conks. And then there we go. TC coming up on that western island. You should be hungry. I was pretty hungry too. A taste of salt. And this is good damage. These Rathas have really managed to just do their worth. Whole bunch of vills go down. And that eco expansion of Wisenatic has been hit. Having pasta is nice. I'll be having chili in a little bit. At some point that'll be delivered to us. Big Chief gets the castle up. Why have we ignored Big Chief? Like, Big Chief has just been allowed to reach the castle age. And actually, this castle has been really, really useful for this kind of water control in the middle for Sitaux. Now the score lead is so heavily in favour of Sitaux and the Chief. Oh dear. Oh dear, oh dear. We are trying our best to get every single vill possible off this island. We don't have our transport ship upgrade. We need careening. Being able to get 10 vills in instead of 5 would be huge. Instead, we're losing every villager that we've got. It's almost like Lefty Sexton is not actually less dead than the Chief. The Chief at least has a castle up. And Sitaux is just, I think, going to be content to try and 2v1 this. I thought that they were ending up in a pretty dire position, but no. The Rathas, they have enough pierce armor that these only 3 vills in the TC is not enough damage. The Rathas are just killing all 23 kills on these Rathas. Though, I will say that we could enjoy my crunch. Taco crunch. This is the finals, baby. I will say that we are pretty much ready to do an imp click-up. It's very nice. He could. Chief genuinely could have been transported by Sitaux. But that's just not their playstyle. The playstyle is Sitaux completely ignores Big Chief. Big Chief does whatever the hell Big Chief wants, because Big Chief is his own guy. And then they win. And this strategy has carried them through to the finals. And there's been so many times where Big Chief is just dead. But then Sitaux plays 2v1 and wins. Because the position that he puts himself in is so dominant. Like, how do you regain the water here? Like, he has it. Military lead. 65 military to 15. And it's 2v1. Right? because Lefty Sexton has been completely knocked out of it. Again, I think in the early game, if Lefty had been moving out to these islands in the early game, we might have had a chance here. But he was so late in trying to escape, and we also didn't kill off Big Chief completely. Again, I think that's a big mistake. Just in a value point of view, it's like you can't ignore Big Chief. Like, you genuinely have to kill him so much that he has nothing. But if, like, he doesn't need to be adding anything into this team game. Because Sitaux is 2k7. Like, he can do this on his own. But that's why we put the two of them together. Like, this was a very deliberate placement of teammates. Like, Sitaux was a good 300, 400 ELO higher than any other player. And the difference between somebody at 2k and somebody at 2k5 is huge. Right? The people that are in the kind of the top 50 in the world should very rarely be losing to players that are in the top 200. Like, it's not even close. And I don't know, I kind of feel like this game 2 is, this game 1 is starting to lean quite heavily over to Louisiana. And part of that is that they have elite cannon galleons on the field already, which means that we're not really going to be able to get the castles down to secure water to push back onto water control. We're only at 50 vils here for Lefty, and Sitaux is even looking out for it. He's expanded over to this northern island as well. He's getting full island control. His Rathers are still down the south. They're raiding. Like, I think that Sitaux is just carrying this in a solo water victory. The Chief did say that they were coming in and going to be aggressive today. No, they were taking no prisoners. And that is definitely true. Triple stable down for the Chief, and the Chief finally gets a new TC down and starts to expand that eco. We've ignored the Chief, and nobody ignores the Chief. Nobody! Castle coming down to the south, but the Chief is here! See? If you don't kill the Chief gonna come back and kill you. This guy, man. This guy. You don't sleep on the Chief. Now, how do you get yourself back into this? Like, we have the vils, right, from Wisenatic. He's got 130 vils, but there's no military. And the thing that we're struggling to do is get ourselves onto water. Now, if we use this chance to get as many docks down as we can, like mass up some fires, like if we have some fast fires to secure a bit of map control down to this southern area, then we can maybe talking about regaining some position. But Lefty is not in a good position. Lefty's really not in a good position. Big Chief getting some castles down. Big Chief has been ignored enough. And now Big Chief can start being a nuisance and raiding the eco of Wisenatic to upset Wisenatic's attempt at doing a little bit of a rebuild. We've got 45 seconds until Galleon is in. So we do have fast fires, but they won't be able to really secure a huge amount of map control just yet. We even have that castle down here, which is going to stop the transition through to this mid area. Defensive castle on the way for Lefty, a very, very necessary castle, but the elephant archers are out, and there's just no real way of dealing with this. We've already got Trebs, so Lefty, he's over on the island, but he's kind of dead. It's like we're raiding, and the only thing Lefty can do is try and be a competitive nuisance, but this is now a 1v1. It's a 1v1 between Sitaux and Wisenatic, and both of the lower ELO players are having to be a nuisance. And the position for Lefty to be a nuisance is not as good as the position for Big Chief to be a nuisance. And so the entire navy goes down from Wisenatic, and there's no coming back from this. We have no position. The GG comes in. The navy is down, and 2v1 again. Sitaux shows that he is not sailing quietly into the night today. This is going to be full on Sitaux pressure. He does not need the chief. But when you think that the chief is dead, when you think the chief is ignored, the chief is here still, right? Still. 900 ELO, still here, still has units, made a castle, popped out some stables, is still in a position to be irritating. Chief needs a nerf. Completely agree. It's unfair that we have these two dominant players together. If anything, part of the mistake, I would say there's two mistakes. Two big mistakes that lost game one. For them. Mistake number one. We didn't prep our Vil escape early enough. We should already have been transitioning off the center island ASAP. Or we should have been going for a fast castle drop. Right? That's it. We're either escaping from this island and running our ass over here and getting built up as early as we can, or we're castle dropping and trying to pressure Sitaux to try and upset his economy. That's mistake number one. Mistake number two, we didn't kill Chief. Which meant that he was able to be a mild nuisance the whole way through. Wisenatic is not good enough compared to Sitaux to be playing what ended up being a 2v1 for him. Right? Because he's dealing with the fact that there's a landing on his base, right? There is a landing here. It's not the most threatening landing, but it's still there. He always needs to be aware of it. It has that little unit position, and then he's facing up against one of the best Age of Empires players in the game. So allowing Big Chief to not be completely wiped out, I think was a pretty big mistake. But I mean, what's a mistake up against Sitaux and the Chief? Let's update this score. Ooh, not like that. 1-0. 1-0, 1-0, 1-0. There's a whole bunch of notifications that have come in, so let me just check those. You guys host lobby, so we've got a new lobby ready to go. Nice. Oh, and more tortillas. Oh my word. I'm being treated like the princess that I am. That was a good game one, though. Really nice, obviously really nice overall play from Sitaux. And this time, I wonder if we can have a quick glance about what the civs will be this time. The map will be rivers. And let's pull up Discord. Map will be Rivers, and we have Sitaux as Koreans, Cumans for Big Chief, Wisenatic as Mongols, and Sicilians for Lefty. So pretty good civs, all things considered. I think Cumans are a pretty bad civ for Big Chief. Koreans are fine for Sitaux, especially because he tends to go for a kind of defensive boom kind of strategy. And I think Koreans can do quite well for that with a heavy defensive play. And I think Sicilians should be fine for lefties. So Rivers, not too... I mean, Koreans is the best hybrid civ there, and Rivers isn't necessarily the most hybrid map. But I guess with that picture, it looks like a completely different Rivers to what I'm thinking of, because that looks pretty freaking Riversy to me. Well, now we just need to wait for our lobby. For those of you just joining in, score is 1-0 to Louisiana. Chief can douche with the second TC? Maybe. I'd like to see some high quality Chief douchage. I also want to see these chips go into my mouth, so, you know, just enjoy that for a second. Okay, this time I'm going all in on the left Natics. 1,000 points I'm betting on the left Natics. Only 2 people putting any money in on Sitaux and the Chief, though. So currently a big point favour in game 2 for the left Natics. People be confident that this is not going to be a swift 3-0. Which, I mean, obviously, I like. I would be happy if it wasn't a stomp. Because I genuinely think that Lefty Sexton and Wisenatic do not deserve to be swept. I think they're so good. Money's always on the Chief. Well. Oh, the game has started. Whoops. Thank you, my darling. I don't have any space. Oh, that's because I'm looking on the wrong thing. Whoops. Oh, 30 seconds. Mongols, Koreans, Sicilians, Cumans on Rivers. If anybody has any strong feelings for any of those civs or players, do, you know, let us know in the chat. We're happy to see it. Because we will find out in, well, one second. We're going to go in. When Capture Age decides to load. Oh! And it does. So we have Wisenatic here in the blue, playing as the Mongols. We have Wisenatic's teammate in the green, Lefty Sexton, playing as the Sicilians, versus Sitaux in the red, playing as the Koreans, the only water civ. And we have Big Chief playing as the Cumans. Rivers, interesting map. So we've got these, I wouldn't call them choke points, but shallows where units can cross. They can be walled off. Wood, lots of wood on each sort of island. So an island with an extra land kind of moment for it, which should actually be, like, overall civ selection. I think Mongols and Sicilians, if this goes into a late game, should be favoured. But you just can't ignore the hybrid nature of this map. If we wall up properly, like stone wall up, there's three paths for Sitaux to have access to his island. If he locks down all of these paths with demos and controls the islands with navy, it's going to be very, very hard to push him. However, I'm not actually convinced that that's the way that he's going to go. I kind of feel like he'll wall up, get a castle up, and go for his unique unit. How well that will do against Wisenatic, though. Because did Mangadai get bonus damage against the Korean war wagons? Interesting. I have never thought about that before, even after all these years, because I think they do siege damage, right? Do they count as siege, or do they count as cav archer? Is it a cav archer that does siege damage? One of them. Now for the chief, I'm expecting the chief to just die slowly. It's a pretty good map for chief, all things considered, because he only actually needs to wall off the front of his base. Not that Cumans are great for that, because they lack stone walls, so it's got to be palisades only, which can be a negative if there's heavy pressure. But really, I expect Wisenatic to effectively ignore the chief, wall him out, put all of your focus on trying to kill Sitaux. Same for Lefty. To be honest, if Lefty just went for like a what's it called? The Sicilian unique unit that builds the towers. Them. Whatever they are. I'm expecting that from Lefty. It's not really his normal sergeants, that's the one. He's just... He's so tuned in to it being high-level gameplay. And you can see that this is a player who has really been going for it. Like, how did he do? So Nilly's Apartment Cup, he didn't qualify, did he? I might have to find it. NAC 5. Yeah, Hera, Leary, Viper, Yo, ACCM, Hart, Tato, Doubt, Freaking Andy, and Jordan. Freaking Andy, obviously, just on a little bit of a tear at the moment. Really impressive. Feel for Sitaux. I would love for Sitaux to make his breakout moment. He lost in finals both times, of course. Of course. Lost to Hart. 4-3. Ouch. And then qualifier 2. Lost to Freaking Andy 4-3. Freaking Andy beating Barles is a also a huge one because you know Freaking Andy is just so shockingly good recently. Like he did. Bear in mind that he got through to the like he won the Deathmatch World Cup and then he got through to the quarterfinals, semis, quarterfinals for the Fastest Chaos Deathmatch tournament as well. A super versatile player, can do RM and DM at the highest level. Like, he's great. Wow. Chief clicks up faster than Sitaux. Sitaux, noob confirmed. Let's have a look at some idle time. Only 2 minutes of idle time for Big Chief, so he's practically untouched idle-wise. And look at that walling for Sitaux. Instead of moving forward and walling off at the choke points, he's just gone, sod it. I'm just going to wall in my base. Pretty early on for the stone, so we're 3 vills on. Is this going to be trying to get a castle up as quick as possible? I'm not sure. Maybe this might just be trying to go for a 4 TC boom. Like, we've already pulled one of the vills away, sort of. Pretty safe. Fire galleys out. This is a risk because we're definitely in a position to lose water. Galleys are out. Fish are going to have to run. No real risk. So I guess we're just completely ignoring the water element of it. That's probably fine. Market blacksmith. So we're just fast castling ASAP. Chief went to build a TC, gave up on the TC, changed his position on the TC to put a TC on the gold and the stone and the wood line. That probably makes sense. That probably makes sense. Lefty Fire's doing some damage and Wisenatic on the way up. Pause. Pause. Well, I don't have any messages, so I hope the pause ends soon. I don't think we've dropped the game. I hope not. I hope we've not dropped the game. I hope it's not.
Yes.
Oh, no, it was just a genuine pause. Okay, well that's fine. Oh no, I'm taking me into the wrong one. Freaking thing. Freaking thing! Wrong computer. There we go. Saw Sitaux on stream. Well, is Sitaux streaming again now? He decided to stream his finals of the Enigma Cup. That'd be nice. Seems like a tiny little bit of lag from the game PC actually. Seems a little jumpy. Like, I don't know. That seems a little jumpy to me. I don't know about you, but it does. But so far, water control definitely in favour of Lefty Sexton. But we should be going immediately for a castle. I'm feeling for Sitaux. 580 stone in the bank, and so we're going to just go straight for Mangadai. Just start getting up that Mangadai mass nice and early. Lefty doesn't have a huge amount of resources in the pool. Definitely won't be fast imping, that's for sure. Wisenatic going for step lancers. Well, Big Chief gets walled in. Step lancers is a mighty fine choice. And also going for a forward monastery. So we're going heavy pressure on Sitaux. But look, Sitau's fine. Castle coming up, securing 2 golds. Second TC going to be coming up on his stone. It's going to be so hard to push this before Imp now. Just by this whole setup. Really knows how to go for that defensive play. And the Chief is definitely not capitalizing on the fact that he has 2 TCs. But hey, he's got 27 vills, which is currently a vill high for him in feudal age. So that's something. But Sitaux is set up to reach Imp pretty comfortably. Yeah, 2 TCs, not 2 TC boom. It is true. Now at least transitioning to some farms. Still no dock though. War wagons do pop out. Defensive play is there. Step lancers can't really get a... I mean, they could pressure this way and try and loop round. But I just don't think there's actually anywhere that you can pressure in right now. Because I think Sitau's defensive play has been perfect. Everything that he's trying to do is to make the smallest amount of military possible to get himself to Imp with a solid eco lead. Because he has to carry an equivalent eco to 2 players on his own. The Step Lancers don't actually manage to make their way in anywhere. The defense is strong, and there's enough war wagons that these Step Lancers are going to be pushed away. There's just no damage to be had. Needs more siege. Monk's gonna pressure for some conversions. I think whoever suggested earlier a fast Imp, I would really like that. If Wisenatic can get to Imp first, that'd be really, really nice. But just by looking at the res, I'm not convinced that will happen. Sitaux expanding that economy at the same time, so is Wisenatic. 3rd TC on the way down. Wisenatic trying to do some booming. Bit of a raid coming in. Thank you very much for the follow. That's very nice of you. Good nuisance raiding, but it's against Big Chief, and so it doesn't really matter. Big Chief is, of course, as always, the community favourite, and he is, you know, he's safe. He's only lost a couple of vills there to the pressure, and all the while, Sitaux is safe, moving himself inch by inch closer to Imp. He's definitely having to play this out in Castle Age more than he'd want to. Look at this camel transition from Wisenatic. I don't hate that. I think camels can do really nicely against the war wagons. The extra bonus damage is definitely something. Need more than 4 though. Definitely need more than 4. So, what we trying to have at the back of this? Knight's coming to try and join in from lefty. We're on 2 TCs. Trying to expand our water presence. I mean, Sitau's doing everything that we expect him to. Just pressuring out in castle. Going for the unique unit. Great fight here from Wisenatic. Step Lancers obviously getting to take pretty good engagements because they get to keep doing damage while the micro tries to come down. The lower Pierce armor definitely has an effect though. Knight's gonna need to do a bit of damage here. And currently, score-wise, we're favouring Wisenatic and Lefty. Look, Chief does what Chief does. Second castle coming down defensively for Sitaux. He really wants to drag this out to Imp. There is definitely a space for damage, but we need more than a few knights to do damage here. And there is probably just not enough units on the field from Wisenatic and Lefty to end this before Imp. So this is a bit of an Imp timing rush right now. And there's enough gold for Lefty to balance their eco and get up to Imp first, if he sees it. If he sees it. This is got to be like an all-time Vil high for Big Chief. Has 30 Vils, 2 TCs. Reaches Castle Age before 30 minutes, which is always nice to see. Like, maybe Big Chief has done enough. Like, to drag this out, there's no damage that can happen. Like, we needed some siege or something. Like, maybe this has prolonged it enough for them, because I don't think Sitaux has been upset enough. He has 68 Vils on the field. Wisenatic has the most. And this is a ballsy castle that probably shouldn't go up. There's enough Vils here to make that not a possibility, because yeah, we cancel that, pull them back. It should get spotted and chased down by Sitau's units. And we pull back and make the castle defensively at home instead. And moment by moment, we still, both Wisenatic and Lefty can actually just balance their eco and click up to Imp now. I think as soon as this castle is up, I think that's what we do. But there's the Chief! He's making some units! He is making some units! If only we had some demos. If only we had some demos, and it's a good fight for the Chief. It's a full 4v4, baby! Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Castle is up. I really want to see that balance. Is it because we don't have a market? We don't have a market. Okay, well that changes things. No market for either player. Castle also coming up for Lefty. All of this is time. All of this is time for Sitaux. And the Chief has been given enough time that he's actually being useful. 30 Vils on the field. That's enough for him to just start constantly making a small amount of military. Just to add into the mix. Really want to see a market from both of these players. There is at least a path through here as well for them to get some trade rolling. I like the stone walls. It will not be good if these units get into the back of the eco, especially with the amount of camels on the field from Chief. Like, Chief actually puts a huge amount of military pressure on right here, and good damage coming in from Sitaux as well. Oh boy, oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy. It is an attempt at a surround. But it's a terrible military fight. The combo of Chief and Sitaux absolutely mops up that fight. 20 military to 31. No response to the 19 war wagons on the field from Sitaux. And we are streaming more and more of them in. Imp on the way in for Wisenatic, but at the moment it's a mess of an eco. 126 vills, but most of them are idle right now. 30 idle vills out of our 120, which pretty much puts us completely even with Sitaux, who is also on the way to Imp, getting a castle up forward as well. And they are planning on just putting the pressure on to Lefty. Now, question. Where's our market? Where's our market? Why are we not chucking this market abuse to get us up to Imp? Defensive castle on the way down for the Chief. Chief now just streaming in little bits of units to help out Sitaux while that pressure comes in. Mongols only get stronger from here. Imp is in, ballistics in. As soon as these become elite Mangudai instead of regular Mangudai, Mongols just change Civ right there, completely different from what they were in Castle Age. Mongols really are not a Castle Age Civ, but you put them in Imp, and that's a big change. That's a really big change. Good pressure coming in from Sitaux though. He's going aggro. This is a man that does not want this to go late. This is a man who does not want to be having a 2-hour game like we watched. What, nearly 3 hours. Nearly 3 hours in-game time. An hour and 40 minutes real time that Sitaux just sat through casting. It was good stuff. Imp finally on the way for Lefty. I really wish this had been that little bit earlier for him. But he has over 100 vills. Compare that to the Chief, who decided that he reached 30 vills and that was enough. Like, this is where it starts to get a little worrisome for Louisiana. Because Chief just does his own thing, right? Like, Chief is doing his own thing. I love the walling. I would prefer if we just walled here, though, instead of leaving potential gaps. But we are making it pretty safe. If we got the fortified wall upgrade, this would probably stop this attack dead in its feet. Another castle coming up. 3 castles for Wisenatic should be really nice for that Mangudai production. Not elite just yet. When elite Mangudai comes in, that's definitely when it starts being threatening. We should be prepping some trebs. There we go. Trebs and keeps. Such a nuisance. And I think keeps are a really good play against early imp Mongols. Because we're not going to have the siege out there to deal with it. Oh. Did the stream just end there for a second? Oh, felt like it did. Drop frames? No, it didn't drop any frames. Oh, okay. Don't know why it was doing that. Weird things for me. We did manage to break in. So weren't defended enough over there. Yeah. Fortified wall. Again, just showing its value. We probably have enough knights to stop this being a total break-in, and it's definitely a useful castle position. The majority of Lefty's eco is certainly safe. We're just pulling back and trying to keep this alive until Cavalier comes in, and we could probably take the fight now. Like, don't let them upset the eco too much. It's only 16. We've got 21 knights. We should have the health advantage. Certainly with Cavalier in place as well. It's just, can Wisenatic survive on his own? I'm just not convinced. We're not up to the Mangadai mass. Under 10 Mangadai is not the number. And every so often, Chief is just trickling in some more units. Just being enough of a unit, like a nuisance with his play. He's not taking his own gold. That's just more resources for Sitaux. Will this be the 2-0 up? I mean, it might be. It genuinely might. 150 bills for Wisenatic, but just doesn't have the military on the field. We have Trebs. We have Skirms. Trebs aren't managing to get those efficient trades. Just Big Chief being able to dive in and kill some of the Trebs of Wisenatic is something. We're not even killing all of the keeps, it's just taking so long to get rid of them. Cavalier probably going to finally make their way over. I would love for them to not be going defensive. Like, I don't want to see the Cavalier come over and help Wisenatic. I want to see the Cavalier come forward and just yeet themselves into Sitaux's eco. Right? Just everything that we can to disrupt Sitaux and put him on the back foot. Forward castle coming down, which is going to replenish the Treb count. We just need more. We just need more from these players, but it's like Sitaux doesn't give you that. Regular battering rams aren't enough. Maybe if there were more. I just need to get up to a Mangadai mass. Holberg is in. We definitely have a lot of Cavalier on the field. But they need to be somewhere that little bit more useful. So, oh damn, Big Chief has started to make some more villages. And Wisenatic's hold is good. Score lead still in favour of Wisenatic compared to Sitaux. His hold is strong. Capped ram on the way in. And he's just managing to snipe the Trebs. He's just constantly winning that Treb war. Keeping his castle up. Has the vill advantage. Is even on military. Breaks in. That's actually pretty huge. Fortified wall comes in. Kills the vill. They really want to try and do everything to keep this a 1v1. And Sitaux can definitely see that it's hugely important to separate these two players. Grabbing that mid control will definitely help. Big Chief just doing Big Chief things. Just trickling in capped ram is not... I don't necessarily love it, to be honest. But we have Trebs, we have 140 vills, we have military. This is a proper 2v1, right? Siege ram is now in, so they receive next to no damage. Next to no damage from the war wagons. Which is going to put great pressure onto the castle. It is an epic fight. It's great play. Castle goes down. And we should clear up the middle. Keeps killing lefties everything. And we're prepping some Trebs at the front. And we're going to start putting a bit of pressure down at the front of Sitaux's base. They might have done enough, especially with the Siege, Ram and Mangadai combo. We can only be forced back further and further and further. At back of this, We're getting some archery ranges down, and we're just going skirm. Skirm do pretty good damage up against the elite war wagons as well. I would be taking the Chief's gold as well. Castle will come down. A couple knights shouldn't deny it. Wisenatic is playing really, really well. Like, this is partially, like... This is why this team does so well and has been so impressive. Because Wisenatic has played like a 2k plus player, because he's a 2k plus player. And then Lefty Sexton has always been good enough to be supportive, right? As long as Lefty isn't pressured, and he's never pressured because the focus always has to be on Wisenatic, if Lefty isn't pressured, like, this is still a fucking solid player. 130 vills, has military on the field. They're both edging towards being pop capped right now. So there's no doubt that they play this really, really well together. And Sitaux is doing everything he possibly can to keep them separated, because if these Cavalier join in with this army, the Cavalier can dive in and get the siege, and we can just keep mopping this up. At the moment, though, Louisiana, it's 112 military to 42. It's a very deadly 42, though. These onagers are... I think he is. I think he is trying to raid Sitau's base. He's making sure he's got the water control. He's looping around to the north. It's just, he doesn't want to leave Wisenatic completely on his own. I just want him to join in. I really do. Forward walling. We're just trying to stop every bit of engagement hit. No! Don't waste our units killing unused lumber camps. Okay, Chief. What you got for us? Siege Onager on the way in for Sitaux. It's a pretty massive upgrade. Definitely puts an extra bit of pressure onto the Mongol player. We are running out of space for Wisenatic, but, you know, he can even afford to lose some vills now. Oh god. Oh god. Doesn't manage to pull off any kills with the Onager fight. With Siege Onager rolling in as well, that's pretty tidy. Spoiled. I'm being spoiled. But I think it's pretty clear. Like from this position, I think they've done enough. I think they've done enough. The hold has been good. As soon as we lose all of this siege, if we lose all of this siege, if the Cavaliers come diving in just to help the mop up, if they swan in right now, help mop up the siege, then it's GG. And it certainly is. Great damage from Lefty. Good pressure. Fantastic game 2. And the Leftnatics make this a 1-1 series. It is Lefty sign, baby. Like, this is not so easy for Sitaux. Oh, no, no, no. Oh, no. No. Big Chief and Sitaux not able to take game 2, so this will definitely be bare minimum not a clean sweep. This is not the clean sweep that Big Chief promised us. So maybe the Leftnatics can take this in not a reverse sweep, but maybe they can take the next 3. They're pretty dominant. And this is, again, there's only 2 teams that have taken games off Louisiana. And the Leftnatics was one of them. And the other one was the Mindless Crusaders, who were brilliant. What a fantastic team. Alajishek. And I can't forget, I can't remember who Alajishek's partner was. But either way, they were so good. But that team was crazy, right? The fact that they had an 1800 and an 1100 I don't think Big Chief is showing weakness. It's just like Big Chief plays like Big Chief. We have no expectations about Big Chief coming in and carrying the game like he's a 2K plus player. Like that's just not going to happen. Why is it so uneven on my head? Maybe my head's uneven. I don't know. My head must be uneven. It looks weird. So that makes this... Oh, let's update the score. Let's update the score. It's 1-1. It's 1-1. As we go into the next, let's have a look on the old Discord, see what the civs will be in Enigma chat. Woohoo! Arabia! And let's pull up Discord so you guys can see. So, Arabia, Georgians for Sitaux. Franks for Lefty. Big Chief gets Turks again, and Burgundians for Wisenatic. That's pretty good for Lefty. I love, like, Georgians and Armenians are good fun. Like, genuinely pretty good fun. So, should not be the end of the world. Didn't get your points. You're still poor. I think I got my points. I got my points for predicting Wisenatics take it. The Leftnatics, not Wisenatics, Leftnatics. What you painting, Jess? Okay. Right, so I should probably be looking out for the next game. Leave the map. Find the lobby. They're not live already, are they? Oh, Jesus, they are. They were fast. They were very fast. Well, that's fine. Got a cheeky 2-minute countdown. I might take this hot moment to go for a very, very quick wee, as I've got 2 minutes. Enjoy the countdown while I wee. I'm a speed weeing machine. New predictions up. Arabia. Arabia. Still big favour for the Wisenatics, but I don't know, this is sort of Sitaux's wheelhouse, so let's put 1,000 points onto Sitaux and the Chief for this one, I feel. As we load, oh my word, into the game we go, and we have Sitaux here in the red playing as one of the new civs, the Georgians. We have his teammate Big Chief here in the yellow to the north playing as the Turks for the second time in this matchup. We have in the green Lefty Sexton playing as the classic Franks. And then we have Wisenatic playing as the Burgundians in the blue. Prediction results still not updated? I can't even see where that would be. The only thing that I can see is the Hermetica clan 5 days ago went on an auto mod, like mad one, and just banned all the bad words. FCKU banned, so you know we can't be hearing anybody type FCKU. Shit, but with a 1, that's banned. It's quite funny, and don't anybody be typing about dicks in the chat either. This is a no dick stream, baby. The auto mod will insta ban you. I can see the addition of the terms. I updated them unless I have connection issues. Yes. What about docs? No, we can have as much docs as we want. We just can't have the dicks. Full doc action. We are not doc blocked today, ladies and germs. Well, okay, so far, let's keep an eye on that Big Chief idle time. Always a nice indicator of how well he is doing. Up to a minute by minute 4, so that's not too bad for the Chief. Everybody else pretty smooth in the early game. What's Sitaux going to go for? Like what? I mean, what even do the Georgians do? Let's pull up the Georgian tech tree. Because they have the Manaspa, but that's no longer broken. They have defensive structures, castle upgrade, which is +2 attack on the towers. And they also deal pass-through damage. Mounted units take 15% pop space. Obviously, mule carts for the Georgians as well. They have the fortified churches. Units and buildings receive minus 20% damage when fighting from higher elevation, so like budget Tatars. And mounted units regenerate 5, 10, 15 HP per minute in feudal, castle, or imp. That and the sneaky repair bonus of 25% less repair cost. Okay. They get fully upgraded champs. They don't get Arb. They get hand cannoneer. They have Parthian tactics but no thumb ring, so heavy cav archer is an option. No paladin, but do get hussar and cavalier and husbandry. Their siege is pretty good with Siege Ram, Siege Onager, and Heavy Scorp, just no Bombards. Monaspers, obviously, that we know they're pretty strong. Decent Water Tech tree, but that doesn't really matter. No Illumination, no Atonement, but do get Redemption. Get Keeps, no Bombard Towers, though. And other than that, fully upgraded infantry. So that's definitely something. Did I say ladies and germs? I didn't say ladies and germs. We are lady and germless today. There is no germ theory. We pretty much dove straight into the set, that's why. It's almost like we were delayed by 2 hours. Coming up to 9 o'clock. I thought we'd be done by now. It's like I've got my dinner here. It's going to go cold by the time this set finishes. Because I can't be just here fully shoveling it down when this is the grand finals of the 2v2 Enigma Cup. I can't be here shoveling food down my gut. That would be so disrespectful. Sitaux has, obviously, every time he sort of keeps an awareness, his scouting's good, and that means that when there's the opportunity for him to, like, spot for a Vil kill, so say if I swap over to his point of view, he was right there. Scouts coming forward, knows where we have some vulnerabilities on both the berries and the wood line. The barracks is obviously forward, but it's by the gold. So we've got to path these the spears quite a long way down to the south. He definitely knows it's coming this way, though. But the fact that we didn't temporarily wall in the wood line is probably a bit of a mistake, but no real damage happens. Wisenatic's reactions are swift. He'd at least walled in his other wood line already. And Sitaux is starting to wall up at home. Pretty close, I would say. We'll probably end up walling to the gold. And maybe to the TC. Super defensive play. Now, lefty. Why are we walling? Why are we walling like this and not just straight across? Questions to be asked. Questions to be asked. He had no loom as well. Ouch. It's another exposed Vil. 4 scouts should at least be able to get 1 pick off, but we have a spear, 2 archers and a scout there. And we're starting to expand that farming eco. Big Chief up to 3 minutes of idle TC time, but actually for Big Chief this is pretty good. I'm saying pretty good. He's gone for a tower. Well done, Chief. Well done. He's going. Oh God, he's going for a tower. Well, this is a much better tower than the first tower. It's not. It's not. It's not. Oh, Chief. Oh, Chief. The joy you bring us in every game is always so high. What's not high is Lefty Sexton's chill. Lefty Sexton looking out to try and do a bit of damage to the Chief, who does indeed wall into the CTC, going for that tight area, going to try and get himself up to Castle Age pretty soon, I feel. 19 on food, probably going to throw himself onto gold pretty soon. Alright, Jesus Christ, I'm being attacked by a cat. You okay there, Mox? It's interesting. She's being green screened out. She doesn't. She doesn't exist. Well, I might. Filters. I could just turn the. Actually, even the. She's actually being completely filtered out. Even the chroma key is filtering her out. Okay, well, second tower does go up for the Chief, but a defensive tower is already up for Lefty, who probably should have garrisoned his tower to at least try and guarantee a Vil kill or two. Tower goes up for the Chief, though. Doesn't do anything, though, because the gold is over here. The one big negative for Lefty is that he doesn't actually have any access to stone. So this could actually get pretty risky for him. If he loses the this tower fight, this could be pretty grim. It's not though, because we have... Oh god, please don't lose all your scouts! Please don't lose all your scouts! There we go. Really good team play. Really good team play. Keeps a decent advantage, pulls the low HP scout back. It's still a scout advantage for Sitaux, so you don't really want to be pulling away too far. Stay together, put that pressure on. It's definitely worth it. And all the while, we're having to go for kind of Vil fight nuisance play. So really good from Lefty, who's currently got the score lead overall out of everybody. Like, to be being tower rushed, I mean, it might not necessarily be the most successful tower rush in the world, but at the same time as dealing with the tower rush, to be trying to have a proper little scrappy fight with Sitaux is very impressive. Like, very impressive. My worry is that we're getting up to enough of a scout mass here that actually we should be able to clear this up. Yeah, look at that. He deletes everything. He knows he can get this around. This entire army is gonna die. Doing everything he can. Really nice. Complete clear up. That's the entire feudal army gone. But Lefty clicks up. He is on his way to Castle Age. We're on gold. Frank's gonna be able to throw down that second stable, and we're just gonna start pumping out knights. Problem is, where's Sitaux beelining for, huh? Where's Sitaux going? He's going right over here. He sees that we are vulnerable. He wants to try and get as much damage done down now, and this is a super vulnerable spot for Lefty. If these scouts come in now, this could be really rough. Really rough timing. Oh god! Sort of goes for the wall in, saves two of them. They hop into the tower, so we don't actually lose as many units there as we potentially could have. 5 scouts are deadly. But 2 of them are low HP. Forced off gold. Castle Age on the way in for Sitaux. So both Wisenatic and Lefty should be on the way to, well, should be in Castle long before Sitaux is. So they definitely have a window of success. What's nice though is that we've pulled the army of Wisenatic away from any aggressive play just by the scouts, and by denying the gold, we're upsetting the knight production of the Frank player, which I think is really, really nice. Bloodlines on the way in, so we're probably going to get the light cav upgrade. It's probably worth it with the amount of scouts that are on the field and the fact that we've kept making them. And we have so many farms down, 27 farms down for Sitaux as well. Isn't that right, Moxie? You okay? You good? Yeah, she's good. Okay. I mean, can you even see my shoulder cap? There you go. See, I've got a shoulder cap. It's right there. It keeps going invisible, but it's there. my invisible shoulder cap. Invisible shoulder cap. Right, so 2 stable knight production, 2nd armor upgrade in for Sitaux, and to be honest, Sitaux wins this fight. He should clear all of this up. This is terrible. This is absolutely terrible for Wisenatic. Crossbow isn't in, and these scouts getting a good surround with light cav upgrade in and the 2nd armor upgrade as well. We might even deny the TC. Oh boy, this is bad. This is terrible. Terrible timing for Wisenatic. And these light cav have managed to get just so much value. At least we managed to like cram ourselves into the corner, but that's only six crossbows saved. Huge damage there onto Wisenatic. Sitaux is insane. He really knows how to take an advantage. We have the knights in play. We do at least have some more, and now we've transitioned into knights of our own. These crossbow are not in enough mass that they can ignore this. There's a hole. There's a hole. There's a hole. Oh god. The light cav come in. Wisenatic definitely being pressured. He is coming forward. And all the while, Big Chief, he's got Market Blacksmith. We're going for a Big Chief fast castle. And if we ignore the Chief too long, he's going to reach Castle Age, he's going to make a castle, and he's going to start pumping out some Janissaries and just being a nuisance. Lefty being attacked by the Chief, who doesn't want to let him get away. Chiefy boy. The aggro. The absolute aggro. They are not sailing quietly into the night. It's another ineffectual tower rush. All like tower here, tower here. We force Lefty off gold completely. Tower here and tower here doesn't really do anything. Hey ho. These knights need to be over here. There is no need right now to be trying to back up Wisenatic from 3 knights. Like, we've got crossbows on the field. A monastery should be defending this. Like, yeah. Like, this is the sum total of our potential aggression. That, and we haven't actually twigged that we're being pressured. Maybe a siege workshop at home would be handy, because all it takes to get rid of this is, like, our mangonel. Oh, but Sitaux changes the focus, swings round and hits Lefty. I just think the pressure's on. The pressure is really, really on. And the tower play has actually come in clutch. Completely forced Lefty off gold. It's like, at least we're on a TC over here. But our entire economy is idle. As it stands, they can't. They've gone for a boom strat. And they might just have lost their window as we try and wall out Sitaux, but it's not fast enough and we lose nearly all of our villagers that were taking anything. TC does come up, so some of them get saved. Knights come back from Lefty and taking what should be a decent trade, but this drags the Vilt count pretty much fucking even. And Big Chief doesn't care about being even. Big Chief just making towers. Wow. Towers and spears. Towers and spears. He's almost out of stone. It is well played by Louisiana. It certainly forces them to have the score lead right now. The one advantage that Wisenatic have is that while they've received some damage, and they're about to receive some more, they are prepping barracks. We do at least have a 14-ville lead. Some monk conversions, if we can like cram ourselves into a choke point, that might be something, but there's still a surround there, so that's not the best choke point possible. Nice little walls here. Love that, and then the TC damage should be good. Like this could have been worse. Like this could have been worse. That's probably about as good as that could go for Wisenatic. Yeah, nobody expects full feudal Turk spear. It is an interesting strat, and it's a strat that actually does okay if you let the spears come and do damage to your knights. But Lefty's like, no, I'm tired of this. I don't want any more damage. How did they even get in? Did they just loop round? Maybe. As the knights just come streaming in. They don't want to give Wisenatic even a hint of a moment. Wisenatic now 83 vills, rocketing down. The monk defense is there. And all the while, Sitaux is just throwing units at both players, upsetting the entire economy. Defensive castle on the way down for Wisenatic. Just having to throw everything. Just everything in the kitchen sink. And Big Chief finally on the way to Castle Age right now. After, I would probably say, having done enough. I think Big Chief has probably done enough damage right now. Because as the whole, as the team, I think Big Chief has managed to be enough of a nuisance to Lefty. Has managed to mean that they weren't able to take fights 2v1, hasn't been useless. Wisenatic loses even more villagers. Vill count now finally for the first time swings in favour of Sitaux for the first time this game. Is on 3 TCs as well. Yeah, he's perfectly safe at home. Nothing can kill this spear army. This spear army now finally moving forward, now that he knows that he's got such a huge advantage. Knights from Lefty finally going to head over. There is a window. Like, we can just beeline and do some damage. But instead of beelining and doing some damage, we're going to dive straight into the spears. We're not going to kill anything. Castle Age lands in. Knights are going to just come run over. And I think they're just going to heavy focus on Lefty now. Knights to spears. Knights to spears. Knights, they counter pikes, but they don't counter spears by the looks of it. Certainly if we don't have our second armor upgrade as well. We compare that to Sitaux, who has his armor upgrades, is looking pretty good. It's a scary army of spears. Like, it's doing all right, right? Putting the pressure on. Hello there. Sitaux definitely doing enough in this game. Has such a huge military lead over the Leftnatics right now. Like, this is enough knights to just start taking out the TCs. Especially when we don't have the fletching. Like, we don't have fletching in. We have no real damage coming out. Pikes on the way over, but not in enough numbers. And we know pikes do not counter knights. Certainly not in these numbers. Can anything stop the Chief? Chief is now transitioning away. He's going into archery range. This is very rare. Very rare to see Chief not go for a castle and the unique unit. Knights taking out TZs, and we're probably not a million miles away from GGing, really. 36 Vils for Lefty. Lefty's probably in their voice chat going, I'm not in a good position. I'm pretty dead. What can I possibly do? Especially now that he's seen that that Big Chief is in Castle Age, and like now the terror comes in. Like, what's the Chief gonna do? He's gonna make Cav Archers. That's what he's gonna do. Cav Archers with no eco. And there it is, the no eco, no upgrade Cav Archers. Like, no upgrades. But Imp on the way in for Sitaux. Spear Raid actually does kill a Vil. I think as soon as we see Sitaux hit Imp, I think we probably call it. Definitely a castle drop incoming. Strongest strat for them, especially if it's a castle drop that comes here. I would love if the castle drop was here to secure the second stone. Because if we manage to grab the stone and get our castle up, that'll be really, really nice. Fight down here is again a waste of units. TC's going down, position looking so dire for Wisenatic and Lefty. Castle is on its way up. The spears! The spears! The pressure! Defensive castle. We've got pikes. We've got pikes. We're sending an awful lot of Vils over to try and get the castle up. Cavalier on the way in for Wisenatic. Obviously, you can get your upgrades nice and early with the Burgundians. But can it be nice and early enough? Lefty losing his TC. There's literally no response to the massive knights that are up, especially with the castle up as well. Still pumping out some Cav Archers that are making their way over. Spears there. We're going to start making some Janissaries as well. Castle gets denied. Cavalier is in, so we could at least try and go for that early Paladin, but we just don't have the food. Just don't have the food for that early Imp Paladin. I mean, we do have castles up. But forward castle coming in for Sitaux. Cavalier coming in for Sitaux as well. Cavalier Treb. Finally getting fletching for our Cav Archers. No Jannies. Defensive castle coming up at the front of the base for Lefty. And to be honest, if anything, I'm a little surprised that we're still in. We only have two Cavalier now on the field for Wisenatic. We're getting the Paladin upgrade, but we just don't have the position for it. We've done a bit of a sneaky wall in on these Cavalier, which is, you know, nice. A little bit of a Hera play. That's half of the Cavalier locked in place for Sitaux. Second castle though. Second castle, we get forced away. Vils have to back off. Second line of Cavalier comes running in. No real response to the Big Chief pressure either. He's managed to got one safe spearman. If anything, it just kind of feels like we're waiting for Paladin to land in so we can call GG. Like, with the two forward castles, we've got Trebs, we've got 58 military on the field, 27 of them are Cavalier right here, there's 46 total Cavalier on the field. If we had like 30 Paladin, we'd manage to have a mass of something going, but it's just, we're just not there. I think Sitaux and the Chief take game 3 pretty tidily. Chief was actually really, really useful. And there we go, the GG rolls in. Chief carrying Sitaux once again. And Louisiana slap back. They slap back immediately. Oh no, should we should put, hold on. Should put that camera there. We'll have that as your viewing angle instead. Ba-ba. Okay. Good game 3. Have a quick glance over those statistics. Military, obviously heavy Sitaux carry in this game. The 2.62 KD. Eco just had everything, really survived any pressure. They had a really good window as well, with both of them ending up in Castle Age first. But just Chief being a nuisance actually played out really well for them. I know that wasn't particularly a prep strat, but I think it did really, really nicely. So, this could be the end of the tournament. This could be, potentially, the final game of the Enigma Cup. It has the chance. It has the opportunity to be. Because we are 2-1 up for Louisiana over the Leftnatics. And again, basically, I'm 3 for 3 in these bets. I got the dollar every time so far. It's 7,461 points go to Tom Snuffles and RDO. Could be. This could be. Or will it be the back and forth continued? I wouldn't be surprised. I don't think the Leftnatics are so weak that they would sail smoothly into the night. Failure on their lips. I don't think that would happen at all. Let's have a quick glance at the map and the civs. Discord. That's the one. So we have Sicilians again for like the 3rd time. This Master Wallalot bot fucking loves repeating civs. I'm just saying. I've seen so many darn civ repeats. It's crazy. And the map will be Dingoes. ES Dingoes. We've got Hindustanis, Japanese, Persians, and Malay. Hindustanis, Japanese, Persians, and Malay. Malay for Lefty, Persians for Sitaux, Japanese for Wisenatic, and Hindustanis for BigChief. All looks good. Yes, I hope all looks good. Because it is now gone 9. Oh. Now we can see the mod view. That's the wrong thing. Go back here. Who will win game 4? Oh, Dingoes. Dingoes. Bit of a unique map, I would say. Like, I don't know. I can't tell it based on the civs for this one. Normally I can have an idea. But Japanese, Persians, Hindustani, Sicilians on a sort of hybridy map. Plenty of center control. Depending on the way that it goes, you can end up isolated or not. I mean, Japanese are a pretty top tier hybrid civ, but so are Persians. Hindustanis for the Big Chief is pretty good, and Lefty playing as the Sicilians again is at least, you know, a relatively comfortable pick for Lefty. Japanese full longswords. I mean, I'd love to see it, but I'd also kind of enjoy seeing Sicilians go full sergeant. I think full sergeant plus crossbow from Japanese could actually be pretty strong. We're against Persians, Hindustanis, so I don't expect Hindustanis to be going for archers. Certainly not from Big Chief. Which means that Persians probably can't go for archers themselves and are probably going to have to go into the knight line. So it's got to be knights against knights. Oh no! No! God damn it! I've just. Oh hey, Mox, you okay there? Saying hi to the stream. I accidentally opened up the game on the wrong computer, and so it closed the game on the game computer, and it opened it up on the stream computer. It's first world problems, but they are at least in the game now. So you know, as soon as I'm back signed into Steam, what are you doing? What are you doing? No, leave my dinner alone, you absolute rotter. Yes, reconnect to multiplayer services, please. Thank you very much. Spectator dashboard live for Big Chief and Sitaux. No, please don't accidentally watch the Morgue game as much as we love watching Morgue. Not today. Not today. Instead, we are enjoying the Enigma Cup 2v2 finals. We can have. Oh, go on. We can watch the countdown. Oh, they've got the wrong map. They've got the. I'm pretty sure that's the wrong map. Dingoes. Right. Like, is it? Am I wrong here, Hypnos? Is that like? Hold on while I hop over to Discord. Like, oh, okay, because that was the lobby. Then Sitaux selected the map and it selected dingoes. Am I wrong? Am I wrong? Oh well. What? Arabia it is. And if that is the case, Sicilians, Japanese versus Persians, Hindustanis, I think I would favour Is the prediction shut, by the way? Where's them predictions at? Oh no. Oh, yeah. Predictions are closed before the game even started. Okay. Cool. Apparently it's Arabia. Okay. Like, yeah. Apparently so. I guess we'll just live with that. So, we have Wisenatic here in the blue playing as the Japanese. We have Lefty Sexton down to the southern side in the green playing as the Sicilians. We have to the west, we have Sitaux in the red, our resident 2K7 player, playing as the Persians, and his teammate in grime, BigChief, the OP1 himself, in yellow, playing as the Hindustanis. Yeah, they said Arabia, so Arabia it is. So, BigChief, what is BigChief's current rating? BigChief is currently 877. Sitau's got some nasty ping today. Rocking up at about 100 ping. Bear in mind that they're playing on UK West, I believe, today, because of the players. So for Sitaux to be dealing with 100 ping is actually pretty bad. Because he should be having like 40 ping max. 40, 50 ping, because he's only in France. UK West and France server is like right next to one another. So, what are we expecting from these players? Well, shock horror, I expect for Sitaux to go for scouts. A pretty fast feudal scouts, wall up, get to Castle Age after doing as much damage to Wisenatic as possible. Now, I think they were in a much better position in the last Arabia game, purely because BigChief was able to put pressure on Lefty. I think it will be much harder for BigChief to put pressure on Wisenatic, because I think Wisenatic will deal with that pressure and react to it much, much quicker. But any nuisance play that BigChief does will be good. Be some good nuisance plays, so we've got to keep an eye out for BigChief in this game. Feudal Age, as we said, in nice and early for Sitaux. You alright there, Mox? You okay? You good? Cool, thank you. Strange shoulder cat. Strange shoulder cat. Well, for Wisenatic and Lefty, I mean, we can still play this Scouts and Archers. And by the looks of it, probably what we're going to go for. So early feudal, though. Like a really solid build. Wisenatic going for Scouts at 19 pop click up. Lefty is housed, which is unfortunate. So we'll probably click up pretty much straight away after. But this is a huge lead time for Sitaux. So both of these players are going to know that pressure is coming down, and that pressure should be hitting Lefty first. So if I was Lefty, as soon as I see Sitaux hit Feudal Age, I wall the fuck up. Just straight away. Barracks here, walls, could even wall to the TC, wall in the berries, like, I just wall. There we go, first house on the way down, stable coming down for Sitaux. We're a little better preemptively walled, and actually we're not going to go for scouts for the Japanese. Japanese are going to be going archers, because we have 3 and paused. They must be hardcore discussing strategy. I'm going to have another bite of dinner then. Don't mind me. It's very nice, Jess, by the way. Very nice dinner. Thank you.
Yes.
Okay. I mean, 3 on gold. So straight double archery range, but at the back. Interesting. And the lag is... It's a bit... I'd say it's a bit juddery on stream, wouldn't you? Still not dropped any frames. But, like, the game seems pretty darn juddery. I wonder why. Like... Well, fine. We're late on that stable. The scouts come in, and again, Lefty too late on that walling. Should have known that that pressure is going to come his way. We're having to idle quite a lot of that economy to try and get that stable down. And we will even lose a villager to just 2 scouts. So the value is pretty darn good. And all the while, Big Chief is walling up. Barracks on the way down. Is at least hitting feudal age. 4 vills, 5 vills queued up. Has plenty on berries. Barracks on the way down. So, stable. I would say not enough on berries and not enough on food overall for a really good scout production. I love double archer play. I think it's really cute. And it does get nicely scouted out. And look at this, we're finishing up the walls and we're deeming that we've done enough damage. Quick transition to stone. And whether that's for a couple of defensive towers or if we are planning on immediately going to a TC boom. It's like, look, it's the minimal amount of military to get the maximum amount of damage. And look at that. They dive in, keeps those vills safe as well. Really nice for Sitaux.
Salam.
And with the vills, they have the overall HP advantage, so it is a fight that they can take, but it is risky. It's just Sitaux can take these fights. Like, he will keep those vills alive, and now he has the scout HP, so he doesn't even need to fight with the vills anymore. He can just take the fight with the scouts on their own. But all of this is good nuisance play, which is giving Wisenatic enough time to sort of keep walling up and keep trying to get a mass up. Archers on the way over. Food is a little behind for Sitaux.
Oh my dear.
Overall fight gone okay for Lefty, who's being a good nuisance. Which we love to see. No damage to be gained, but they can at least be a nuisance. HP is actually in favour of Sitaux.
Oh my dear.
It's too late. Mr. Damage window there. They want to pull back. That's it. Attack the wall. Defensive tower on the way down. Just grabbing that earlier stone meant that we can do this, and we still have stone for a second tower because we've prepped it. Predicts Chief first to castle? Well, I mean, he's not even as idle as normal. 23 vills. Like, that's... For the Chief, that's not bad. Like, that's not bad at all. Tower comes up. And they can even get a second tower. Like, he knows that the archer pressure is there, and he knows how important it is to keep his valuable resources safe. But look! There's the gold! There's the gold! There's no safe gold currently for Sitaux. Like, we can just surround and deny. Imagine if Lefty comes over and starts putting towers down himself. Right? Imagine! We're going to have to market abuse our way up, which is not impossible. We have 21 farms down, so we definitely have the farming eco. And we can We can go for that heavy scout mass if we want to really play this out in feudal. But how long is it going to be until we're able to take gold to try and worm our way up to Castle Age? I don't know. Big Chief might be able to click up to Castle Age before Sitaux. Blacksmith on the way down. Archers moving over towards the Chief. Market is down for Lefty, who is... Like, Chief just needs gold. Chief just needs gold and he can click up. That's very funny. Chief getting the best fight that he possibly can. He also has a tower. Fletching in for Chief as well. Chief is a silent micro god. Scouts in... Probably not quite enough mass to take this fight. They can on a hill, but off the hill they can't. And all of this means that we can bust open and head over for the gold. Getting that gold is so, so important for them. Like, all of this is just trying to bait the military away so we can go out and take the gold. It's just such good play. And Big Chief's defense has been strong enough that the army is retreating home. Bloodlines on the way in for Lefty. Team play is good. Just got to keep those archers alive. And Wisenatic should be clicking up. And there we go. Up to Castle Age for Wisenatic first. And then Bloodlines in for Lefty. This has been good, but at the same time, this has allowed for gold to be collected. Market on the way down as well. All of this is just to make this gold as safe as possible. If we force Sitaux off the gold now, that's like a nail in the coffin, but instead we're grouping up these archers. We're playing, I would say, a little bit defensively because we're trying to keep that military mass up. Off the back of this, Big Chief moves forward. The Chief decided he's going to pick this game up, put it on his shoulders, and carry it through to the 3-1 victory. He's definitely going to try. He's scouting out what his opponents are going to be doing. First armor upgrade in for the scouts. No forging yet. Oh, sneeze. Oh, double sneeze. Ah. Sorry, I'm allergic to passive play. But Sitaux's got to be pretty allergic to this army count. Like, that is an awful lot of archers, soon to be crossbows. Like, he should be safe because the tower is up. But as soon as crossbow is in, crossbow should outrange the tower and should be able to just stand themselves over here and just completely force Sitaux off gold. Sitaux having to rush forward to try and do enough damage and maybe pull some focus away from his home base. His reactions are swift. The team play should be good though. Forging and Bloodlines. No, Bloodlines in for Sitaux as well, so at least he wins this as a fight. As in, against Lefty. Castle Age in for the Chief! Come on, Chief! Chief gonna carry. Sitaux trying to find some damage. Nice bit of preemptive walling down here, but we are still vulnerable. And the only thing we need is Vils forward, prepping some siege. If we have some siege here, now, from either of these players, that would be huge. I really want to see Wisenatic sending a Vil forward to pop some Vils out. Sitaux on the way up to castle. He has survived the worst of it.
سلام.
Come on! No! Lefty was not looking, and Sitaux manages to keep his everything safe. Little dive in under the base. Vills go down. Good damage. Good damage. We dive in. Plenty of Vills dying to the scouts as well. This is solid play. Really good, like pretty much worth it dive. Especially because we don't lose too many crossbows to this. So many Vills get picked off, and the GG comes in, and we make this 2-1. Left-natics are not so weak to get knocked out in the 3-1 fashion. Really good dive. Really good dive. Can it be? Can we see again that the Left-natics could potentially be Louisiana's kryptonite? It's 2-1. It's 2-1. Like that was the 3-1 game, but no. Yeah, Moxie, it's 2-2. It's 2-2. You, yeah. No, that's it. This is my dinner. You can't have this. This is mine. She wants it though. Oh, she wants it bad. Let's update the score. Because they deserve it. They deserve for it to be 2-2. We're going the distance, which is how a finals is supposed to be. Let me see if I can pull up the next one. Oh my word. Journey South. So let's pull up Discord so you can all see, and also let me cancel out of the previous lobby. So we are going to a unique map. We are going Journey South. Bit of Journey South. How's that? And we have, for Wisenatic, we have the Georgians. For Sitaux, the Malians. Easy win. Right. Game's over. Right there. Big Chief playing as the Mongols, and Lefty Sexton playing as the Spanish. I think Spanish is a really good pick for Journey South. We'll talk about that a little bit more as we dive into that game. But we go into game 5 for all the marbles. Right, and for the channel points, for the next one, can we not start the countdown for it being allowed? Can we start it when the game starts so people have like a few minutes to look at the map and see how they feel? That'd be real kind. And also, let me see if I can pull up this lobby, because they are burning through. Now, this would be, I wouldn't necessarily call it an upset, but I think for a great many people, it would be a surprise. The Wisenatic and Lefty have been brilliant, but this is still Sitaux. This was Sitaux joining a tournament and farming some lower ELO players. Bear in mind that this isn't like the smallest prize pool. Like I think we're still C rank on Liquipedia. 2023 2v2 Enigma Cup C tier with a total prize pool, it says currently of €410. I don't know if that's... Are we higher than that now? Or is that accurate? Is Liquipedia... prize pool. I'll just click on the prize pool. Yeah, €410. I think that is right. That's still a decent chunk of change. That's €200 split between the two players of first place. €123 split between two players for second, and a third place playoff of €82. So, you know, not chump change, I would say. Definitely worth putting some effort in, and definitely not something that I think that Sitaux would want to lose, considering he pro. He's all about making that dollar from the game. Well, as we start in 1 minute, how about for one last time, we remind ourselves what this was. That wasn't an excuse for me to shovel food down my face. No siree. I mean, I'm ready for some predictions. I feel like I'm ready for some predictions. I can truck with that. The game starts in under a minute. It's a great concept. It's really, really nice. Probably now part of it is that one of the sponsors is the Master Wololo bot, so obviously it has to be used because they've sponsored the tournament. But I think that the bot has some things that I would like worked out if I was to see it in a tournament again. Go for 5 minutes. Give people some time. It won't. I think that's okay. 5 minutes be a good length of time. But I'm not convinced that the Wololo bot is currently any better than the players just going random in the lobby. Certainly for the civs. I love the way it selects the maps. The map selection has been really good and pretty diverse. And we get to see diverse right now. Like the whole shtick of okay, yeah, no, it's working great. Here we go. It happens. So, Journey South, really weird map. Both civs, all the players right on top of one another, teamed together in team positions. Pretty hard to wall in the early game. In a 4v4, or a free-for-all, as this would often be, you want to move down south for more res. Not a huge amount of wood, not a huge amount of like super nice farming space, and a distinct lack of large pockets of gold by the starting TC. Please change Sitaux to red. Yeah, what's he doing? What are you doing, Sitaux? How dare you do this to us? I think this is actually down to them going for very specific team positions, in fact. I think Sitaux wanted to make sure that he was as far away from the opponents as possible. So Big Chief focuses all of the damage. Predictions. Predictions. The Wisenatics have all of the pointers. Oh. I mean, do I think they can do it? Okay. This is gonna be my big baller points. I'm gonna put 5,000 points onto Big Chief and Sitaux, just to balance this out for the spirit. As it's, you know, as it's the final, hopefully somebody wins big. But at the same time, God, I'd be so joyously happy if the Wisenatics take this. Like, I think they've been so fantastic, and there's been such a huge improvement from Lefty as well. I think their team play has been really solid. Like, here he is, he pushes. I think Lefty can probably compete. It's certainly in team game setups. He's so good in the late game as well. Like, he's almost indistinguishable from somebody who's like 14, 1500 when it gets to Imp. It's just he has this little bit of fall off, let's say, in like the early Castle Age, where he might struggle for reactive plays, and his map awareness isn't super strong. But I mean, fuck, that's nothing compared to like how well he's able to do when it goes to Imp. I think he's really, really impressive. I think he's got a great scope for improvement, and he's probably somebody that we will see knocking on that kind of 1500 point thing midway through next year. Like, if he keeps playing tournaments and keeps practicing, I see no reason why Lefty wouldn't be a 1400 player.
Servidor.
Big Chief,
Zachar.
what you doing, Big Chief? No loom in for Lefty.
See?
No loom.
Bad.
Loom in for Big Chief. Mistakes. Mistakes are being made. Mistakes are being made. We also nearly kill the scout as well. This is a great fight for Big Chief. Lefty Throwston. Is the Mongol douche a thing? It is most certainly not, but neither is taking Vil fights when you don't have loom. Oh, Lefty. I think this is a huge, huge mistake. We're idling ourselves just as much as Big Chief right now. Vil's going down. Big Chief just doing the damage, and I imagine that Lefty's like, wait, what? Why is everything going down? It's because you've not got loom, fella. No loom in a Vil fight, and it's an absolute massacre. KD 6-4, and we know Big Chief, he doesn't need Vils. He doesn't need Vils. 4 Vils. 3 Vils. Oh, Chief. You give us joy, you do. But strategically, I'll tell you what that was. Brilliant to watch. A fucking stupid strategy. Like, genuinely. In the end, we lost 8 Vils to an unloomed 7 of Lefty Sexton. So Lefty actually did fine. If he'd have got loom, he probably wouldn't have lost a single villager. Like, crazy. Now, this is a player who definitely knows this map. Immediately moved down. We've got fishing ships out. I think Sitaux can carry this. Yeah, gift from the chief. I appreciate that gift from the chief. The chief is never going to reach feudal age. Lefty most certainly is. However, I don't think Wisenatic or Lefty have ever seen this map before. I've just got that feeling. Because we were immediately down south. Being on water when your opponents aren't is huge. So that's 29 eco to 23. Huge advantage for Sitaux. And if we're talking about a player that we don't want to have a huge advantage, it's Sitaux. Scouts out. And we've spotted. Big Chief is spotting the exposed eco. Is being a nuisance. Is gonna... Yeah, there we go. Do 1 damage to that mule cart with your scout each time. Oh no, I got it wrong. 2 damage. You'll kill it eventually. Feudal Age on the way in for Lefty Sexton. Can we balance this out? The worry is that we are going to have quite a lot of feudal pressure from Sitaux, and it's feudal pressure that is backed up by docks. So double docking the pond, and as well, like dock control on this pond, while in Castle Age, you lock off. Bear in mind that the only path are these 3 zones, that if you demo block this off or have enough galleys that you're patrolling this, you can lock your opponent into an area where there's really minimal gold and stone. Just lots of small piles, which I don't know, I worry about. And the lack of wood as well. Fish in the ice? Yeah, I mean, it's... we should still be able to get boats across that, I think. I could be wrong. It's weird. It's a weird map, gen. Ice hole fishing. Well, we can definitely get vills on it, that's for sure. Scouts putting a bit of pressure on. No, I mean, they've killed... We've got 1 eco kill. At the moment, more scouts running over. Gonna start putting some pressure onto Lefty, who's having to make a stable of his own. But really, I want to see spears. And not spears standing outside the walls from Wisenatic. Another Vil getting pressured. We do lose the scout instead, so no real damage just yet. And I guess with the map control that the pressure of Sitaux, who manages to get a Vil kill, is putting down, it means that there is no risk really for Big Chief being exposed, who has managed to get up to 18 Vils. Militia in the queue. Militia deleted from the queue. And we're just looking so tidy for Sitaux right now. Food looking good. 26 on food, 3 on gold. So we're starting to think about our Castle Age click up. We're not going to be investing a huge amount into more feudal pressure. We've even stopped making scouts. So we are entirely focused on that click up. Exposed Vils. Gonna lose a couple of scouts to this 1 spear. There we go. 2 scouts go down. Tom Stradamus in the chat. But all of this is good damage. Especially if we're walling ourselves out. There's still a window. Obviously, this is a bit of a 2v1. Chief is very, very far behind everybody else. Is expanding down to some farms. Like, gosh. Big boom. Yeah, the Chief hit feudal. What are people gonna do? I don't know. Nerves. It is only 4 units, so Sitaux can take that fight. Doesn't have the backup of the scouts and spears of his teammate. But at the moment, there's the Castle Age. And we are Castle Age so far ahead of everybody else. Wisenatic is probably another minute away, at least. Only 1 on gold right now. Probably thinks this is going to be a bigger feudal age play than it is. And Marlians hitting Castle Age first is, I would say, a pretty big worry. If Sitaux loved me, he'd be getting extra barracks down and just be planning on finishing this with a Marlian longsword play. Oh. My camera seems to be very juddery. Why are you so juddery, camera? Well, let's just lose it then. If the camera's not playing, we'll get rid of it. I wonder why. That's very strange. I've got the second camera, maybe? Oh, huge. We'll have this one. We'll do that. We'll have that camera in, just to keep the folks happy. Not that I think it can green screen. I'm not going to faff with this camera's green screen either. The pressure is on. Light Cav on the way in. Castle Age 2 minutes away for Wisenatic. Has to do a pretty mammoth hold right now. Will they break in? Stable House does a nice little block off. We do at least have some access to gold. The worry is that Wisenatic himself doesn't actually have a huge access to gold. Has this little pile in the back for 400. But here comes the Chief going for towers to back up the Light Cav. And the Light Cav break in. No real response just yet. There's enough spears there, but they dive in onto the gold. And Sitaux and the Chief are not letting this be an easy game. They did not want to have a sort of reverse sweep going on. We're trying to wall in and protect that gold. The all-important gold for when Castle Age comes in. But there's so many Light Cav and so much exposed eco. Spears are having to run along, but while this is happening, it's a Vil fight again! Deja vu! This time there is at least Loom in for Lefty, and Lefty uses Loom, but he's taking the fight underneath the tower this time, and plenty of damage there. Light Cav loop back, do more damage to Lefty Sexton. This has been a bit of punishment. Pikeman upgrade on the way in for Wisenatic, but all of this was fine. This was mainly using the feudal army up. Now we're transitioning into knights, expanding that economy down by using the water, which is absolutely huge on this map. Like, water play. It's the whole thing, right? Like, you get water, you're making eco expansion when your opponents aren't. Especially as, like, farm space is being idled. We've been forced off gold. Lefty and Wisenatic are just falling further and further behind in this Castle Age. Military advantage 23 to 12. Eco advantage 79 to 68. We do manage to get a second TC up, which will at least help secure this. And there's nice gold access here with 4 tiles. So 3,000 gold in this little area for them to take, which is pretty good. And pikes on the field as well. They are unupgraded. Only the first armor upgrade up against armor and forging. And so many little Vil pickoffs there. 45 Vils only for Wisenatic compared to the 62 of Sitaux. Brutal. Absolutely brutal. And the third TC all the way down in the south, where there is bigger piles of gold, like big piles of gold, market, TC, huge wood lines. Like, this is where you want to be. Bear in mind that there's also relics. Like, Sitaux is set up to do this quite comfortably 2v1. And all the while, he's keeping Wisenatic idle. He's keeping Wisenatic humble and not being able to expand that eco. Gold is denied, and Lefty is being idled by the Chief, going full feudal. But the Spanish, they're also full feudal. Spanish are having just a doozy of a time. Are going to be forced off gold as well, as Big Chief does everything that he needs to, which is just make sure that this is not a 2v1. Chief is indeed in beast mode, and I honestly, I think this might be too much, too little, too late for Wisenatic to really manage to achieve a huge amount now. I missed who that was, but whoever it was a new follower, and thank you for following. I don't know why it doesn't tell me, like, I've got mod actions, but I don't have, like, what the most recent follower things are. Weird. It doesn't even appear in mod chat. Oh well, I'll live. Hypnos can say welcome and thank you for following. Well, I will say that Marlians are OP. And we can see how OP they are with just more boomage. Kanchon. Yeah, he most certainly is a beast. I don't know how long they will stay in. I know that they'll want to play it out. What with this being the finals, what with them coming so close to glory. But it's just, it's not even necessarily a civ loss. I think this is probably one of the hardest positions to be in. Really close to Sitaux, where he manages to get that maximum feudal pressure from minimal investment, and then off the back of that minimal investment gets up to Castle Age, puts good pressure, and then expands his eco. And in a place where he's able to expand his eco safely, I just don't think there's a way of coming back, especially with no Castle Age in for Lefty. It's almost close, but it's no cigar. It would be just the world's most impressive hold for me. Bear in mind that Sitaux can idle now, if he chose to, and be up to Imp in like 2 or 3 minutes before Lefty's even clicked up. Well, Lefty might click up to Castle Age, but Sitaux will be in a position where he can think about clicking up to Imp. And Wisenatic is nowhere close. Like, nowhere close. 79 vils total, but there's 112 eco for Sitaux alone. 27 vils for the Chief, who is spear raiding, who is getting towers up, who's being a nuisance, getting more mining camps, and we're going to have a castle drop probably right here. Yeah, there we go. It's like, but a huge part of this, like genuinely a huge part of this, is down to Big Chief existing. Right? Because everything Big Chief has done has isolated Lefty from being able to be a supportive element. As we said, Lefty is really, really good when it gets to these later game engagements, but as soon as he got dragged down to Big Chief's level, Big Chief is used to wallowing around at no vils. He's used to being almost unhelpful in the game, but when it comes down to it, like, Big Chief actually has managed to do something when Lefty has been forced into a position of being almost unhelpful because of Big Chief's kind of really excellent gameplay. So I think he's a huge part of this win in game 5. And it will be a win. Like, look at this map. It's red. The whole thing is red. 135 vils. He's getting pretty darn close to PopCap. Right? When the other team doesn't... I don't think they quite know how dead they are. But the score tells the whole story. Lefty behind... Well, even on vils with Big Chief, is not able to be in a position to really achieve anything, and it's not even a slow death. it's a swift and painful death as Sitaux gets the imp click up again before Lefty manages to get his click up.
Landing.
Like, if we'd have managed to get a Castle Age and a Spanish Castle out, like if this had been like almost Nomad, which it could have been, it could super easily have been just a few conks out from Lefty, so he's starting to throw some damage down and be a nuisance. This would have been a pretty competitive game. But that wasn't allowed to happen. The early Vil fight, which threw the eco of Lefty behind, the raids from Sitaux that came in at just the right time, the punishment. Failed the dock, and I think that was really what killed him. If they would have talked, that little stunt from Chief would have been rendered rather useless. Also, Loom would have been nice. Loom would have been huge. We try to transition to the south, but that gets spotted by the Knights, and so we won't really manage to pull anything out. I think that as soon as we see him, we call GG. I think we have to. There's no way that you can't. We're even we're TC rushing now. Marlian TC rush, which you think, oh, that's not a great strat. Well, Tigui. So these TCs fire arrows automatically like a tower, have more HP. And there is the GG. A well-fought series. Super impressive from Wisenatics. Like, they took this to the wire. But these fucking guys, man. These fucking guys have really shown us some really excellent play. I mean, this game 5 was Sitaux showcasing just the caliber of player he is, and the ability to look at a map and realise how to play it. So good. Oh my word, who have we got? Oh no, we've not got anybody. I thought it was just Hypnos unmuting and then muting himself. Don't trick me like that. I thought I was going to have some people in. Well,
yeah, hello. Hi, Tom. Yeah, sorry about that.
That's okay. So, a fair few people lost some channel points there. But do you know who didn't lose any channel points? Do you know who was 5 for 5 in all of their predictions today? Yeah, you're right. This fucking guy. this
who got
guy.
rich? Oh, you?
Yeah, I was right every game.
You knew the outcome somehow.
Well, I'd read the script, so
yeah,
it was really obvious for me. I'd read the script.
Like the one for the moon landing.
Exactly. But that was. How are you feeling? I guess I'll interview you first as the tournament host.
Well, yeah. I mean, just honestly, I'm really surprised because I didn't expect 2 wins from Lefty Saxon and Wisenatic. I'm really, really surprised, and it was a great game, a great set of games. Truly great games, and yeah, I just enjoyed the series, and I'm happy to have seen those players in the final because I think they deserved that, all of them.
How do you feel about your tournament as a whole? Is this the second tournament that Hermetica have ran, or is this the third?
Yeah, I mean, this is the second being that big, but actually it's the fourth. But the first 2 were more like for like between us for the
Yeah.
community. The last two were more well organized. I'm happy that is ended because it's been too long, 2 months, and it was exhausting. Maybe it lasted too much.
Yes.
But however, I really enjoyed because I got known the players, and I think that was something that maybe doesn't really happen quite often in tournaments, to know better the people and stuff like that.
For sure.
Because there are still, I mean, it's they are 2 months. It's not like a week or 2 weeks, and then people they forget. So it was an experience and a community experience.
It was definitely a community experience, and a long one at that. A very, very long one. But we've got to know these players really, really well, and I was hoping that they'd hop in, but maybe we should hop in with them and see how they are doing, as they're all hopped in Team 1. So
yeah, they are discussing between them.
How they?
But yeah, we can jump there. We can jump there.
Let's hop in.
He said, "Oh, I'm gonna send you 8," and then bam. But
Yeah, I didn't
Big
get
Chief
Bloom
was
either.
down to 3 villagers after the village because he was not producing anything.
Oh yeah, I wasn't.
I watched your base. I was wait. Did you produce villas, Big Chief?
I thought I had them in the queue, but it must have been housed. I have no clue because
But you microed.
Yeah, I was microing my vills.
Well, it helps when you've got Loom and your opponent doesn't.
Yes.
Yeah, I was glad. Like I couldn't focus on my main build, my own build order, because I was watching it all the time. I was clicking on the villagers all the time to see if they had Loom. I was okay. Let's go, no Loom.
It ended up being pretty
it's
even
like,
though.
oh my god, I didn't have Loom.
It was still 7 for 7.
Yeah, well,
could have been worse, but I mean,
it
game
could
5,
have been a lot better.
classic
Yeah, because of
Sitaux
the 2 scouts.
domination. Did Wisenatic and Lefty? Had you ever seen that map before?
Nope.
I've played it one time, once.
Because
Never.
Because it felt like Sitaux had played that map before.
No, we watched it before the game starts.
Right.
And yeah, like so many fish on the map. It's just like I saw fish, relic, wood far away. So it's the kind of thing like if you survive with a fish, you always win on this kind of map because you struggle to get farms, because food. And if you manage to get a good lumber camp far away as well, you win. It's like this.
Well, I mean, thank you all 4 of you for playing this, and certainly after the long day of casting that you've had, Sitaux. So won't keep you
I'm
too
on the
long.
PC since 11 and it's 23 right now.
Yeah.
Wow.
12
What
long,
a crazy
long
man.
day. But hey, you win a finals with that's another little notch to your belt. That goes in your bedpost. I think the tournament prize pool puts that at 205 euros for first place for Enigma Cup, split between the 2 players. So that's a nice little addition to your day of streaming.
But by the way, where is the money coming from? Just donators?
So there's we have 3 sponsors, which was the Ann HK Mod, the Master Wallalo bot, and also AOE Insights also sponsored us as well. And then they also had donations from me and some of the other community members to try and bump it up. So it's a little bit of a spread overall, which is really nice, which helped us get it up to a C rank Liquipedia tournament. Which was
that's
really,
not
really
bad.
nice. Yeah, they said no to putting it on Liquipedia to us initially, and then I woke up one day and somebody had just updated it and just put it on there for us. So that was,
Yeah, you can create your own Wikipedia page like for a tournament. You can do it. It's pretty easy.
Yeah, well, I'm a scrub. That's what.
Yeah,
that's what
but
real people are for.
I think that you have to be some. I don't know. We had some troubles at the beginning, and still we cannot make like an Hermetica clan page because we don't have like requirements. So
Okay.
yeah, they said to me like that. I don't know.
Who said that?
I don't know, man. I don't remember his name. But
Yeah, they
yeah,
basically
I don't know.
they were mean to us because they hate us. They think we're the worst. No, it's fine.
But yeah, yeah.
This was quite a long tournament for all four of you. How have you feel? Certainly as a point of growth. I mean, obviously, Sitau's grown so much over the tournament, but there's some real breakout stars like Wisenatic. How do you think Wisenatic has improved from where you guys were in round one, week one, kind of 10 weeks later?
Yeah, I think, or the good thing was, at the beginning, I probably as well, I think around 1900 or something like that, and that made me get Lefty as a teammate. So, yeah, for me, the Elo. Yeah, many days it's a lot like a roller coaster. Like it goes up and down very often depending on the day and the daily form. So I got a bit lucky with that, getting Lefty, and yeah, he also improved a lot. So yeah, now we are both like 100 or 200 points higher than at the start of the tournament in Elo or rating. So that surely helped a lot. Yeah, but also I think with playing meta, we are pretty good together. Yeah, just some of that. That random and chaotic stuff needs some work.
Can be really tough, especially when somebody decides for the first time ever that they're going to learn how to play towers. When did you discover towers, Big Chief?
I was not wanting to do a tower rush. I was not wanting to do a tower rush, okay? I was really excited about playing My Little Pony, building me a little stable and making ponies all day, and then Sitau's like, build a tower. Okay, I'll build a tower, okay. And the first one failed, and I was like, okay, now what do you want me to do?
Goes, because you did the
in the worst tower ever.
The first tower was in the middle of nowhere.
He goes, you take 5 more views and you build another tower. And I go, okay, Sitaux, I will build another tower. And sure enough, it was working pretty well.
Well, the goal is to, like, if you distract in this kind of 2v2, you are distracting the guy you are attacking, but also the ILO player, because I'm sure Wisenatic was also looking at the towers and telling Lefty, oh, do this.
Needless to say, the second time he asked me to do towers, which was this last game, I did not even doubt it. I was like, all right, cool.
Yeah, this tower was like the key for the game for me to get in.
It was huge. It was huge. That pretty much set all the dominoes in motion for it to be a nearly unrecoverable position for them. And then at the back of that, having all of the access to water, it's just a complete game lockout. But
yeah, basically, I mean, we couldn't pick our civilizations, but we did know that we were going to be the nation of domination.
Yeah, honestly, BigChief, the last game, was like doing everything. I was just doing my build order and raiding, because he went for the vill rush, he scouted the lumber camps. Then I asked him to scout if they had like water. He told me no, so he was telling me everything, and I was just executing my scout play.
Well, how do you feel, Big Chief, to have been, certainly by the end, a super useful part of this team, and to show that the Big Chief dominance is valid and it's not just a meme?
Well, all I'm gonna say is, Sitaux, it's been an honor. But it is so nice that I finally carried you to the finish line. It was amazing,
Yeah. Now you can rest now after this.
Now you can go through 2024 and you can win all the S tier tournaments, and you can remember this moment whenever I allowed you to be the greatest of all time.
Wow, that's
You know?
that's deep.
Isn't it just? What to both teams? Thank you so much for playing. I think you've been fantastic, and obviously the Leftnatic's the only team that have taken a set off you, and to take it to a game 5 in the finals is just shows the
My
caliber
goodness,
of these
dude,
two
these
players.
guys.
If you check the elos of like both team combined, I think we are much higher,
Yeah,
right?
much higher.
But it was really close, and you won the first best of 3.
Like they're as a team have improved so much, and then played meta so well together, and were super flexible and so impressive. And like even when they ended up on the back foot, and they've faced some really tough opponents as well, that were much harder matchups for them than they were for you guys, and to have genuinely the worthiest finalists that we could have had, and it showed. I was very happy. Do you know it almost ended up with you two facing up in the semi-finals with how the so you would have played the final game together, and then because of the way it had put the points together, even though Leftnatics had enough points to put them in 3rd, not 4th, the way that it decided that it was doing it by like match draws or whatever meant that you would have met in the semi-finals instead of the finals. No, I didn't. Fuck that. That's bullshit. That's wrong. Leftnatics have more points. They should meet in the finals.
Well, that was the closest final we could get. So
it really was.
Absolutely.
It worked out so good. I'm so proud of you all, and I'm also really fucking hungry. Sitaux's really fucking tired. So I think we are going to call an end to the Hermetica Clans 2v2 Enigma Cup. Thank you everybody for hanging out, and thank you everybody for playing.
Well, keep your stream live just like 2-3 minutes. I will host you.
Oh, that's lovely. I will.
Oh, okay. Thanks. Yeah, thanks, guys. I would like to say really well played, Lefty and Wizen. I think you did really great tournament, and of course Sitaux and BigChief as well. And thanks for everyone for casting as well. Tom in particular. It was very kind of you.
It's okay. I had nothing better to do anyway.
Yeah, thanks a lot. Appreciate it.
Yeah, it was a very fun tournament. Just one point to the end, maybe, or maybe mainly I felt that way, but I guess with the random maps, there are a lot of hybrid maps. I feel in it. It's like every or like 60% hybrid maps, and very few closed maps. Of course, it's depending what you want, and it's random, of course, but and depending on the map base, if it should be a more distributed map layouts, like more like the standard tournament that have some open, some closed maps, and only a few hybrid maps, then this category I think is very very big in when taking all those random maps together. Just what I felt.
I would have really liked. I think the Wallalo bot needs a little bit more work for me, certainly in the way that it selects civs, because we got so many repeat civs, like so many.
Yeah. We will fix that. I mean, that was kind of a test,
honestly,
but yeah.
We can just go random sieve in game.
Yeah, and
it's true.
I really like the way it selected maps. It would have been really nice to have a map pool that was then selected from that instead of it being like the full like everything possible. Just so people would have some idea and be able to put some prep and practice into it. I think that probably makes a huge difference for next time. But overall, like I think it's been a pretty good a pretty good tournament, and most people have been pretty positive towards it. So, thank you all of the
Definitely.
raiders. That's the 2 minutes for for waiting for Sitaux.
Was very funny indeed.
It was.
Yep.
Not all
Thank
of
you
you
for the
guys.
tournament, guys. That was fun.
Remember, not all of you guys can be first, but all of you can be next.
Nice.
Thank you very
Well,
much.
and Big Chief, we can play like we can play ranked. It's not the last time we play together, okay? Yeah.
Oh, I know. I know you definitely want to come back to this well, baby. Omelette du fromage.
Omelette du
Nice.
fromage, indeed. Goodbye, everybody. Goodbye, stream. I'm
Goodbye,
sending
guys.
us to the
Thank
to
you,
the
guys.
end,
Thank you,
and
guys.
Hypnos can
Goodbye.
send a raid somewhere.
Thank you, Wisenatic. Thank you, Lefty.
Yep.
Lefty, you're the
Yeah.
best
Thank you,
American
guys.
aside from me.
The second
Yeah,
best.
Yeah. If I'm asleep, you're the second best American still.
I know.